All right, guys. I'm back. And I'm absolutely ready to hand out the ass whoopings today. Absolutely ready to just hand out some ass whoopings. Just checking out the games. Hello, YouTube. How are you guys today? Bandara. I am Bandara, says hi in chat. Hello. I'm just registering all my games for the evening here. It's so funny because it's like yesterday and the day before and the day before and the day before it didn't even happen. I am so pumped and excited and ready to just do work today. Like, let's get after it. So many fun fucking games right now. What up, Scuds, Deslock, Torbrew, Wee, Zazin. Good to see you guys. Zazin, they worked me over good yesterday, boss. Jumping in some of the satellites. Some more of the satellites today. So there's no mixed games today, if I remember correctly. Let's check. Yeah, it's just all Hold'em. Okay, what's next here? So 1, 2. There we are. The Deep Stack Championship. This one is fucking looking gravy. That's the game of the day. It's a trophy event. There is one trophy event today. I just got in it. I'll get it in place. Oh, baby. Fuck, I'm so excited. Oh, man. I actually just love this game so much. Oh, I had a little extra long delay or countdown today. Got in a beautiful workout after the stream yesterday. It was a very, very solid cardio session. And tonight, we lift heavy. Just the constant rotate between heavy lift, cardio. It is a beautiful, beautiful routine I'm in right now. Pocket Kings here, and we see an ace on the flop. And then this guy leads out. I'm going to min raise just to, because I thought that could happen. So I've been talking about that lead out a lot lately. But you know what? I've been experimenting with exploits against it. And the min raise back really trips it out. It really trips it out. So I do that with all types of hands. With my strongest hands, with weird hands like that where I had a gut shot second pair, with bluffs. Like to see how these people are reacting to it, because you should never lead out one blind for no reason. It just makes no sense. And so I'm starting to see that they just spaz out when I do. Like, they're like, fuck, and they just fold. Like, for one more blind. It's so funny. They both folded, by the way, not even just one of them. It looks so strong, though. That's the thing. But it's like, you notice how I did it with a mediocre hand? I didn't do it with a really strong. It wasn't even a polarized hand I did it with. I did it with a gut shot in second pair. It's so fun fucking around. When people do things they shouldn't be doing, I like countering it with weird shit because it spins them out. All right, King Jack here. The $100 championship deep stack. Okay, so this is slightly annoying, actually. I'm going to click call, but I do think they have a big hand. I just have a really big hand as well. Yeah. I could have got away from it. It's when they go full pot that I probably should just be folding one pair unless I have the ace kicker there. It's so tough because, like I said, I knew they had a strong hand. Their size, it's never a bluff. Recreationals do not bet pot as a bluff. But when I have top pair good kicker, I'm like, okay, my hand is good also. So I know they have a good hand. Now I just have to figure out if mine's better. When you're playing against good players, you have to snap call that King Jack because they have a lot of bluffs in their range as well. And if they have a lot of bluffs, that means you beat all their bluffs. If the guy's only betting that size and doesn't have bluffs, you're like, okay, now I have to gauge if I beat his value enough of the time. Okay, we flop an open-ender. Bink! Easy peasy. They gave me both ends of the straight just in case. You know what? I hope this whole fucking day goes like that. Because people did that to me for 4 days straight. Now I get to be the one doing it. Well, it's one hand. It's one hand. And it was in my smallest buy-in. So let's not get our pantyhose in a bunch. We fired... in the last couple days, there was 2 different $250 games. And I fired a total of 12 bullets into those 2 games. So sucking out in one little $25 game doesn't make up for it yet. Kickseed, hello. Oh, I forgot to put the buy-ins. So not a lot yet. Today is a low buy-in day. There's not even a game above. There's not even like a 250 today. So it's perfect actually. I've been getting my ass lit up. Give me a day with a few less buy-ins. We'll get a nice little score here. Get one for the good guys. And then tomorrow with all the juicy buy-ins, the 500 and stuff, we can really fucking have a nice score. I'm doing a dual screen tomorrow with Kyle Anderson as well. 100, 205, 225. I'm in for like nothing so far. $225. Oh, and this $30 one's just starting now. So that's what, $255? No, $355. Ace is up here. Well, yeah, there's a $150 buy-in starting soon. All in with aces versus King Jack. They hit a king. And a jack. They win. No sweat. We're going to jam here, jacks. Okay, top. 505. 505. These type of players are really easy to make put in more. They might just jam here, yeah. They probably have Queen Jack or King Queen or something silly. Same hand as me. They had a big hand. Yeah, this guy I've taken to Maniac, but he is... There's just certain guys who it's incredible how truly wild they play. Like, well, they literally just punt off all their money every day. So it's just wild that they do it. Not just that person specifically, people with this type of style, but look at this VPIP. A 74. I don't have a lot of hands with him. Wait, I might have thought they were someone else. I actually did think they were someone else, so I take all that back. There's someone with a similar name that I've tagged a Maniac that I have a shitload of hands with. That's not the guy, clearly. This is a different one. All right, I'm all in here. We need to dodge. That's a pretty good flop. That's a pretty good flop. Hello, what up, Window, Citra, and hello, Panjack. Just so you guys are aware in the YouTube chat, there is a 4-minute delay on the channel. Have to have delays on the poker stream because some of my opponents do watch the channel. An example would be right here. This guy tagged blue. He's a friend of the stream. This player right here is a friend of the stream. Dandy. We got Milzor down here. That's a friend of the stream. Strochez, that's a friend of the stream. So any of these guys, Honey right here, Show You How right here. Any of the people tagged blue. Over here we got B Murphy. There's a lot of friends on the stream. Just looking around. So, and Jay Moody. So all those people tagged blue that I just pointed out are people that have watched the stream at one point in time. So without the 4-minute delay, they would literally just see, oh, he's got an 8. I have ace deuce, but I'm going to bluff the fuck out of him because I know he's going to fold that 8 if I just keep betting. So that is the whole point of the delay. So we do not get robbed blind. Now, the last 4 days, I've been robbed blind anyways. Down about $6 or $7 grand in the last 4 days. But the day before that, I won $3,000. So, you know, well, I actually only won a couple grand. I won a game for 3,400, but it was I was down a bit before that win. Kick seed. Yeah, it is important to break them all down. I did think that guy was someone else though, which is I got to be careful with that. But I had him tagged a maniac and he has a 74 VPIP, so like a lot of the things I was saying is going to be accurate anyways. I obviously would have had to seen something nuts for him to be tagged a maniac. I'm going to jam 9s here. All these spots here, like jamming 30 blinds with 9s, I used to think was punty. And like, why would people do that? I don't understand. Because it was a little too, I don't even want to say high level. My push fold ranges didn't go past like, I don't know, maybe around 25 blinds with most things, like most mediocre stuff like 9s, you know? I didn't really know about doing it wider. And then once I learned like there's so many hands that it's just really standard and profitable to go all in over a min raise when you have 30 blinds, when you have 35 blinds, when you have 40 blinds, literally. And that's really important stuff to just understand, like rejamming those 9s. I'm not like tilty, I'm not punty, like that's just standard stuff. I could play it different ways. I could flat, I could put in a small 3-bet, I could put in an all-in, you know? That's just lots of different ways to play hands. And I mix it up too. One of the reasons for jamming in this game is it's a phase. So this is phase 1. That means you go into day 2. So already that means I'm going to go into day 2 with a monster stack. That's how I play phases. Like I really, really go hard for a big stack because I can just try again tomorrow if it doesn't happen. You get to play the phase every day, and on the last day of the series is day 2 of the phase. So you can just keep trying. If you make it day 2, then you're in day 2 and you can't try anymore. So yeah, I'm going to go in with a monster stack. That's my game plan. And when someone... So that's why I'll take the higher variance route with 9s like that. I'll just jam them because I'm like, oh, whatever. If they call with like ace king and it's a flip, cool. If I lose, I'll re-enter. If I don't, I get a huge double up. It's just a higher variance way of playing a hand. All right, we're going to call here. That's a great hand to be against. We did and we win. I was trying to say we got to dodge a queen and a 7, but for some reason words stopped coming out. I feel pretty good about my hand. This guy would want to bet the turn if he has an ace. That's how it feels usually. So when he checks the turn, I want to value bet my kings on the river, feeling pretty confident that he doesn't have that ace. And he had king, queen. All right, here I'm going to call against Mandy. So this is another one of those spots. High variance, and it is not like this is profitable for me to call these 5s right here. It's also profitable for Mandy to hit a jack against my 5s. Very profitable for Mandy, in fact. But it's funny because folding those 5s is actually the mistake. It doesn't, like, how weird is that, eh? Because I know I used to look at those spots totally differently when I didn't understand playing deeper pots like that. I would just be like, why would you do that? You had so many blinds. You could do so much good with those blinds. But it's like, no, it's literally just a spot where if I fold, they're taking advantage of me. If I'm folding 5s there, they're taking advantage of me. And they're going to win more off me in the long run if I'm folding that tight. That's how the game works. So you just need to, like, it's not... Sometimes if the other opponent forces you into a very high variance route, you have to accept it, because if you don't, you're slowly giving them your chips. It's the game. Really understanding the intricacies of those situations and how they actually work is where you make your money. And exploiting people who don't understand how that works is how they lose their money. All right, so we are in 5 coops right now, 4 coops right now, and we have 3 more starting. So there's 7 today, but 6 technically, and then there's the phase that runs every day. YouTube, I'm not sure if I'm going to do a stream on YouTube tomorrow. I'm definitely streaming on Twitch, but I'm doing a dual stream. And from the back end, it takes quite a little bit of finicking around to set up a dual stream on Twitch, but then also quite a bit more to set it up on YouTube. I'm going to be streaming for like the next 8 hours and then gotta sleep. And when I wake up, I'll only have a few hours before stream to set all this stuff up properly. So maybe I'll get the YouTube one going as well. That would be cool. If not, it will just be Twitch tomorrow. And then right after tomorrow, which would be Monday, I'll be back on YouTube. So if you are watching on YouTube, you can feel free to jump in Twitch. It is Arlie Shaban on Twitch, on YouTube, on all socials. All right, trying to stay alive over here. Monday. I need to eat food. I haven't eaten yet. I made that salmon I was telling you guys. I made that salmon I was telling you guys yesterday. So good. Oh, fuck it. I'll throw the pictures on my Discord and show you guys. I was showing my boys this food. I've been cooking feasts lately and showing my buddies like, look what I'm doing. This is just one of my favorite little meals that I have very consistently lately. All right, all in with Queen 10 suited over a very aggressive Mandy's Open. I'm bluffing here. Nice. Hey, we got Timmy Zan dropping that sub on YouTube. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. All right, we're all in here. Manta, a very aggressive player. Hey, Jay Diaz says, hi, I'm watching and playing on PokerStars from Michigan. Ah, fuck, we got called by Ace Jack. Very cool, man. Good luck on your session tonight. Welcome to the channel. So yeah, I'm doing a big tournament series here in Ontario. It's called the Championship of Online Poker 2025. I am on day 9 of the series. Poker's very funny. The first 3 days, incredible start to the series. I was up a few thousand. I made 4 final tables in the first 4 days, and I won a $50 coup event for $3,400. And sorry, just registering something. And then the last 4 days I've lost $7,000. So the first 4 days and the last 4 days, polar opposite. Polar opposite. Nothing but final tables and money. Nothing but devastation and loss. What's today going to be? It's going to be glory today, guys. Come on. You know it's going to be glory today. All right. I floated the flop, And I really like this turn. All right, we take that down. Oh. Oh. I like that. I just feel so good and fresh today because yesterday I was not. You know what? I felt good all stream and then snapped for like 15 minutes after like a bit too much chaos. And then I was fine again. It fucking gets you sometimes. Bow, bow, bow. Definitely getting food at break. I don't know if I'm gonna. Oh yeah, the salmon. This is what I had yesterday. After stream, I went, got in a killer workout, and then had my meal. So it is simply garlic, onion, salmon. I threw the salmon in the oven first. I don't fully cook it. It's like pretty much 80% cooked at this point. Yeah. Just needs a little finishing off. Maybe 90% cooked, you know? Break it all up while it's cooking in the onions and garlic. Add the rice to it. And then on top of the rice, I pour a little bit of soy sauce. I have 2 different types of hot sauce that I like mixing on it. One's called Hurricane Sriracha. The other one's called Heartbeat Hot Sauce Campfire. It's like this smoky one. And so once I put the sauces on, that's the finished. That's it all done. That is it all done. Oh, scuds. Yeah, I get it. It's might be hard to find. It's just at my local grocery store, but yeah. I hope you end up finding it sometime. It's so good. You're playing in the deep stack Saturday. Nice, man. Crush it. Couple of sixes. Oh. Grab some food in 5. So the winner of this event gets a trophy. I've won multiple trophies in these series before. And I would really like another one fucking today, to be honest. GTO wants you to take all the positive EV spots. Yeah, GTO plays like a complete psychopath. For sure. But you should never play GTO like that unless you're playing someone who's playing that way. Ba-dum-bow-bow. Ba-dum-bow-bow. I'm very hungry. Oh, queens. All right, a little blind on blind action. Oh, and queens, I forgot about it very quickly. Pinked are straight here. Nice. This is great. Don't have jacks. Don't have ace 3. Definitely concerning, but I'm not going to fold. I hope they have like ace jack or something. Fuck, they have a hand though. This is never a bluff. Oh, I guess this could be a bluff sometimes, but yes, okay. I'm glad I retracted it because it's like that's not a scenario that's never a bluff. Some of the scenarios are never bluffs. That one wasn't one of them. Oh, I was accidentally just holding this hand. Didn't even realize that dynamic. He had pretty much put me all in, and I'm just sitting there tanking with a massive straight while I'm talking this shit out. Yeah, that one definitely retracted last second because I'm like, no, that scenario could be a bluff. That one's a little bit more reasonable. Exactly what it is. A missed flush draw. Then he's like, all right, I'm all in. It wasn't just like a. The one that's really the most concerning is when it's a pot size bet, but like they still have chips. Like he was just all in for pot. That's like a normal standard bluff. But when someone bets, let's say there's 8 blinds in the pot and they have 20 blinds. If they bet like 7, that's the monster scenario I'm talking about. So this one was slightly different. Well, pretty damn different. Okay, that's pretty treacherous that they gave us the deuce just to take it away. All right, quick break here, guys. I will be right back in a few minutes. I'm going to fire another bullet into that satellite I just busted. It's a satellite for the 500 tomorrow, so it's a $50 buy-in just for the satellite. Bam. On the buy-ins. All right, see you guys in a couple. Oh, yeah, I need food. CabCon, my dude. What's going on, buddy? Oh. Listening to a little Ariel Hawani podcast during that little 5-minute kitchen adventure. I love UFC and listen to a bunch of UFC stuff. I got my hot sauce. Oh my god, yes! It's gonna burn my asshole though. That's okay though. Sometimes you just have to accept a little bit of burnt asshole for some tasty food. Sometimes if you want a fun Saturday night, you just gotta accept a little bit of burnt asshole the next day, you know? You know? Fuck. Alright. What am I doing with my life? Alright, I gotta dutty this. It's weird, like I'm not crazy hungry right now, but I know I need to eat. So I'm just gonna crush this. I'm kind of hungry though, you know? Oh, I got something funny to say in a second. They do a monthly fire alarm testing in this building that I live in. One time a month. It's normally between 9 and 11 in the morning. Murders me every time. It's right above my fucking bed and I'm always asleep at that time because I stream till late. So it's the alarm. It's a voice over the loudspeaker, clear as fucking day, telling us that it's a test. This is a test. This is a test. Clear as fucking day. Different person each time. Or like you can hear the voice, though. It's not a recording. And then it goes 5 to 15 minutes. They test it a little bit. Boom. Then it's done. Once a month. That's all. But it's annoying as shit. Today. There was an actual fire in my building. Fire alarm goes off. Voice comes over the loudspeaker to give us instructions. Can't hear a fucking word they say. Can't hear a fucking word they say. I've lived in this building 3 years. They do this test once a month. They come on that speaker and it is clear as day every single time they test it perfectly. They came on the speaker today and this is what it sounded like. And I was sitting there like, what's happening? What's happening? And it took someone else coming on and you couldn't hear them either. And like, I could make bits and pieces out and figured out there was a fire. And I was like, people are gonna fucking die because of this stupid system. How do you test something? I've heard this tested 36 times over the last 3 years, and every test was perfect. The one time in 3 years I'm hearing there's a fire is probably some small-ass fire in some back corner, you know? But, like, the fact that they, like, made a real announcement about there being a fire, and it was, you could not hear a word, I was like, what an epic blunder of a failure. Like, how do you test it so many times? What did you do differently this time compared to the test? I don't get it. Like, why was it different? Why was the mic all muffled? They just covering it up. They're like, oh, guys, fire, fire! Get out of the bottom of the building. Oh my God, everyone's dying. I'm like, what's going on, man? It rattled me. If you can not tell, it rattled me. Boy, did it rattle me. Big Cantor. Woo! Woo! Coming in with the longest sub on my channel. A 95-month streak. Brother, the fact we are 5 months away from their... I don't even want to speak it out loud. It hasn't happened. 95 months is fucking bonkers. You are the fucking man, B. Cantor. The literal fucking man. Thank you. Ugh. I'm going to make a note on that guy, though. I almost didn't 3-bet him pre-flop. It's too early in this game not to do it, but here's the note. 4.57x with ace-king. That's all the note's going to say. That's all the note needs to say. Recreationals literally show me their hands. All I need to do is see it one time. I make a note. Now, next time when I see that big raise from that player, I will do everything I can to see what the hand is, to verify that he's just doing it with his big hands, which 92% of them, that's all they do. If he's one of the 8% that's weird and tricky, cool. But that is the point of those notes. So it's not be all end all, like, oh, because I wrote that, now every single time he does 4.5 in the future, I'm going to think he has a monster. No, it's oh, interesting, he sized up. I wonder if he sizes up all the time or if he only does it with big hands. That note just lets me know one piece of that puzzle I'm now trying to figure out. If he only sizes up with his big hands, that's a huge edge I'm going to have on him in the future, because every time he makes it bigger, I'm going to know he's got a big hand and I can navigate accordingly. I'm going to jam here. God damn it. Just jamming into the literal nuts. A flopped straight. I had a fucking mid pair and a gut shot for the ass end of a straight just in case I was in trouble. He had the nuts. All right, all in with ace king. Cameron, good luck, bud. Yep, 19 in Ontario, bud. Same thing here. He 4Xs it. If it's a big hand, I'm going to make a note of that. The first time, you just have to treat it like it's normal. He did it with a mediocre hand. That's good to know. Standard stuff. Timmy P, what's up, bud? Welcome. 4-minute delay on the channel, which prevents all of that. People get to see how I played a hand 4 minutes ago, but they don't get to see it as it's happening. Yo, what up, Stacks? Fat slob from Sweden. Can't wrap my head around that. Seems like it all started yesterday. Dude, seems like it all started yesterday for me too, though. Legit. Like, it did all start yesterday, man. How has it been 95 months? That is like a holy fuck moment. Yeah, just crazy. Really is crazy stuff. Very cool that not only is it crazy stuff, though, like, you're the only person who has stayed subbed from then. There's a couple people who are months behind you, but you are the longest one. Like, that is forever your. Well, that is yours. That's yours. It's wild. Like, Kevin Martin, an Egyptian, and Spraggy, those three have all been have been subbed for 90-ish months. 92, 93, stuff like that. You're just 95, bro. This food was actually so fucking good and really hit the spot. As soon as I had one bite, I was like, oh yeah, I am really hungry right now. We got a $150 big KO. This looks interesting. Fuck, I wish I had more food. That was really good. Oh. Oh, baby. All right, we're all in here. Hello, Anonymous. Yeah, I definitely need the delay. Do you ever worry about having all your hands exposed in retrospect, giving away your ranges? I don't think it's negligible over a single tournament because I'm in a closed player pool here. In Ontario, so I play against all the same people all the time. And me and all the good regs really battle it out. Now, they're for sure able to pick up a fuckload of information on me. Which is a fair trade-off for I love streaming, and this is like also a career. I make a very good living from streaming. I have a lot of fun hanging out with the community all the time instead of just playing poker by myself. So it's the trade-off. But yeah, I definitely give up a lot of information. Now, that's only to the good players. The recreationals who don't play full-time won't be able to pick me apart even if they're watching all this stuff. Like, they will have no clue in-game how to do it properly. Only the really good players, which they definitely do figure it out. Like, and I have to readjust in battle, and it's like it's just all how it goes. So good question. And yeah, it's something that happens, but it's definitely not a concern. It's just part of it. All right, great spot here. Until that card. They had a really big draw, so they just hit the perfect turn. It's allowed. I'll allow it. People have so many betting tells it's crazy. Yeah, man. They really do. And it really is crazy. Speaking of crazy. Speaking of crazy. Speaking of crazy. I'm running around. I'm coming around. Great tune. All right. A little raise here with King Jack. Kinga Jacka. When I say couple eighters. Over and over. You want me, dear? Well, then ask me to stay. All right, we're clashing. This is a kind of tight player. I hope I have a better hand than they do. One more diamond. You got to ask for one diamond at a time. If it came on the turn, then I was going to say, one more diamond. Did not come, did it? All right, brick there. I'm all in for my last 5 here. Believe. Over and over. Well, then ask me to stay. Couple niners in this satellite trying to get into the 500 tomorrow. We are playing the 500 tomorrow because I am playing every single event of Coop here in Ontario. But let's see if we can win our way in for $50. I guess technically 100. This is their second bullet. instead. Ooh, this is the perfect type of draw you want in when you have a big KO type game. Sweet. Over and over. The metal. Glad you're enjoying the tunes, dude. Well, then ask me to stay. Well, then ask me to stay. Well, then ask me to stay. Highway. Always come easy, but they never last long. You're not the only one, you know hard times always come easy, but they never last long. You're not. Hey, there he is. The man himself. Sir Spragathor, thank you for the raid, dude. Chat has been telling me that we have had similar sessions the last couple days. Yours, a little worse and longer, unfortunately, but man, they got me good the last 4 days, dude. These series are nuts. My session, here's how my series started. First 4 days, glory, up thousands of dollars. I won a coupe. Couldn't have gone better. The last 4 days, pain and devastation. Down like 7K straight. Which is almost impossible on the Ontario client. Like, that's damn close to impossible. 3-way all in. Oh, cool. The 5-3. We won the side pot, but the 5-3 won. That's cool. Why wouldn't it win? Yeah. So today is going to be a day where we win again, not get pounded into oblivion. So welcome to the channel, guys. You won the big 20 an hour ago. Ah, that's a great feeling, dude. Awesome. Awesome. Are you in Ontario? Oops. You're not the only one. You're not the only one. The only one. Do you think you can make money by stream sniping poker? So, no, I don't think you could, Vincent. No one streams their poker in a way where you could stream snipe them. Yeah, my channel's on a 4-minute delay. This player who is a friend of the stream cannot see I have pocket nines until 4 minutes from now. Then they will see I had pocket nines 4 minutes ago. Do my little lonely dance. I do my little lonely dance. Ace king here in the deep stack. Do my little lonely dance. To party. I do my little lonely dance. I see you, Biscuit for Cali. There's just a 4-minute delay on the channel. It's yeah, I'm playing for real money. I do my little lonely dance like nobody's watching. Oh, thank you, Biscuits. I appreciate that. I hope I have a profitable series too. Started off on fire. I was like, ah! 4 days, 4 final tables, up thousands, won an event, won a $50 game for $3,400. I was just like, ah! And like other series, the same series, other years, I've won trophies and stuff. So we're just right in the middle of this series now. It's pretty much halfway. Almost halfway. So the future is going to be bright. Trying to win everything you don't play. Get it, buddy. Just forget it always. Forget the memories all. Can we hold? Because I'm out here holding. Yeah, we're in the clear, Muskoka. We're definitely not having a yesterday day again. All right, this is a 3-bet pot. Shit just got interesting. I just don't believe they're checking the flop and then betting the turn so small with a flush. If they're going to check the flop with a flush, which is already unlikely because they 3-bet pre-flop, so they're going to continue the aggression. When they then bet small on the turn, my straight's a monster. If they bet big on the turn, I'm not going to raise there. I'm going to call, and I'd think, actually. I'd still think. I could raise. I'd have to think through the spot a little bit more. But then I would, we're all in here, decide if I'm going to, no 10. No chop? Cool. Holy shit, guys. We're allowed to win all-ins. Oh, yeah. In poker, it's not just losing the all-ins. We can win them, too. Holy shit. Because I lost the last, like, 50 in a row. I lost probably 50 straight. Honestly, though, yesterday was one of the worst sessions for luck I can remember having. Like, it's for sure in my top 10 ever. And I've played a lot of poker. It's just, yesterday was special. I only lost a few thousand, but it was just the way it was happening. It was just the way it was happening. It was literally getting it in 25 to 30 times, and I was a favorite like 22 of the times, and I just lost every single one. And it got so funny that the last 5 eliminations of the day, I said it before. I was like, okay, it can't happen here. And it happened in every single one of them in the craziest ways to cap it off. I was already thinking it was one of the wildest sessions, but when it happened to all those games at the very end, I was like, this is a special chaos. Big double up here. I was like, that was a special chaos for sure. So we need to come top 3 in order to get a $500 ticket. And I am sitting 2 of 9. This is very worrisome. This range, when a tight player flats there, is so strong. Some backdoor potential on this. We can obviously hit backdoor nut flush and backdoor straight. I'm just going to put in a really small bet. Hopefully one of them or both folds. But I don't expect this guy to be going anywhere. It kind of just feels like he's got something juicy. Hopefully, though, it's just a hand like ace-jack and he doesn't know what to do. Yes, that is what it was. That's a really good turn card. Now I just get to check it down. I don't have to bluff anymore. I have a showdown value. Now I'm beating all. If they have a hand like ace-jack, now I'm beating that. And I obviously still have the nut flush draw, so let's see the river. Spade me. Hopefully they don't have ace-jack. Now we're fine just checking this. I'm gonna turn this plague away. Dusty, good luck to you as well, buddy. Good luck to you as well. I've got the fire. I've got the fire. I've got the fire. I've got the fire. I'm gonna burn this blade away. I got the fire. I got the fire. Hello, the 3 unwise monkeys. How are you today? And what is your name about? What inspired you to sit down and type out that name? Anytime I see certain names jump out at me that I get very curious about the thought process behind creating the name. Is it like a funny story? Are you and your boys the 3 wise monkeys? Is it just completely random? You pulled it out of your ass and you're like, ah, that's what typed out. 3 wise monkeys. Daniel Peterson coming in with a really beefy raid. My guy. Thank you very much, Daniel Peterson. How's the session? What was going on? Big raid? Was there a sick fun run? Or were you just doing your normal? Were you just out there doing your regular? Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate it. Always good vibes. Guys, if you have not checked out Daniel, he is crushing the game. Playing really high stakes poker, streaming a bunch of it. Great quality content coming out of that channel. So make sure you pop on over and give him a follow. And I do greatly appreciate you tossing the raid over my way, boss man. I'm all in here. I got the fire. Alrighty, not good. I'm all in. Here too. They folded to my all in up there. Hello, Faruk. How are things in Turkey, my dude? One in and right out the other one. Mantra. So everyone just popping into the channel. It is day 9 of a big, huge tournament series here in Ontario, the Championship of Online Poker 2025. I've played every day. I'm going to play it and stream every day. I'm going to continue to do that the rest of the series. It goes until the 29th of this month. 1 second. And yeah, it's been a wild ride. We already won a Coop event. We've also got absolutely annihilated, crushed it a few days. So it's like, ooh, we've got the best of both worlds, the best and the worst of both worlds. Now we're gonna see what the rest of the series has in store, because that's only not even half of it. Mantra. It's easy to believe. Ooh, we got a little walk here in the Sadie. One ear and right out the other one. We won this little guy. Mantra. Ah, shell guy. That's always the worst. That's a great fucking emote you got there, the flying one. Oh, you know I'm flying, dude. Always. Just down here. Just fucking soaring through the sky. As I do. Oh, deep running the 10K heads up. That's sick. Yeah, I saw that going on. That was going on today. You were the enemy when you wouldn't see your way out of this. That's so sick, man. Oh, man. Yeah, heads up. I was, heads up is a wild one. Cool, cool, cool. You'll get him next time, I'm sure. A top pair here. Being weird with it. Why would I do that? I honestly just like doing squirrely things that fuck with the good regs, but Ace is one of the worst cards that could have come. Obviously, it's just all up in their range and so not in my range. We both know that as well, so it kind of slows things down a little bit. Ooh, we got this, another interesting spot brewing. Got a rejam here. All right, so we bust the satellite. You're the enemy. You're the enemy when you wouldn't see your way out of this. You're the enemy. Anytime that you're around. You were the enemy when you wouldn't see your way out of this. Hello, Saeed. Happens in my life. Take the pain away from me. I got 7 tables going right now, buddy. Deep cut. This time I made a deep cut. Good son. I love you like a good son. I am a freak. I got a new TV. My old TV, the remote stopped working. And it was very frustrating. Just the volume button on the remote. Again, weird. So I bought a new remote. It came with a backup new remote as well. The remote only half worked. Like, it worked sometimes perfectly and then sometimes didn't. The backup remote, same thing. Made me come to the conclusion it must be the TV, not the remotes. So I got a new TV. I don't know what kind or anything. I just asked one of my buddies, I was like, who kind of knows more about shit than I do. I'm like, yo, what type of TV do I need? Send me a link. He sent me a link. I clicked the link. It arrived a couple days ago. I set it up, plug it in. As soon as I press the power button, boom. As soon as it illuminates, you can see the screen's crashed, smashed. I'm like, fuck. So I had to return it. I haven't physically returned it yet, but I called and went through the return process. They shipped me a new TV. That arrived last night. It's all set up now. Not smashed. Away from me, I am a freak. To be. Life is overwhelming and I'm ready for the next one. I'm alive. Bluff. All right, it's break. I'm going to take a quick little break here, guys. Holding on. Not the best run out, but it's a maniac. I'm going with it. I was just hoping they had a 10. I was hoping like ace 10, something that they floated the flop. Because I'm like, what's keeping them in that I can still beat? That's the perfect type of hand that a maniac's going to have. All right, be right back. Exactly the metal. All right, let's get after it. You are to blame for the wounded world. Flipping. Flip does not go Arlie's way. All right, queen, queen here. You are to blame for the wounded world. All right, guys. We have not been eliminated from a coup yet today, where late registration is done. Late registration is done in this game. I refuse to get eliminated. Let's go deep. No 7. I saw the 7 first, but thankfully, we also hit a queen. Holy shit. I definitely saw the 7 first, though, in my brain. I was like, no. And pulling the trigger. Can you explain range? What makes you think what your opponent is playing? Yeah, absolutely. I can do it. Let's do it this hand. Let's do it right here, buddy. So I'm going to open ace king here. When someone reacts, I'll tell you the logic behind their decisions. The logic behind the hands they should be having and making the bets that they make. But if, yeah, just hang out. I talk about that a lot, but I'll do it specifically here. We just need someone to play back a little bit. So my opening range here from middle position, it's going to be a little bit weaker than under the gun, and it's going to be a little bit stronger than early position, or than like cut off or up here. So this guy flats. He didn't want to 3-bet. That means his range is capped. Capped range means majority of the time he's not going to have hands like aces, kings, ace king, queens, stuff like that, because he just flatted. If he had hands like that, he's going to 3-bet pre-flop. So I can pretty confidently know he doesn't have those hands. Now, that's how you construct someone's range. So when he has a flatting range, you also know it's not going to be hands like 7 deuce, 8 3, hands like that. So if we know it's not the biggest hands and we know it's not the smallest hands, his range is going to be constructed somewhere in the middle. That's going to be a lot of cards like face cards, king, queen, jack, queen 10, jack 10, stuff like that, 9 10 suited. That's going to be a lot more in his flatting range there on the button. Yeah, and so I just do that in every scenario all the time. I'm always thinking of like, okay, he's raising from that position. He can have this type of range with what he's raising with. And then like, oh, someone 3-bet him. They're not going to be 3-betting hands like 8-5. They're going to be 3-betting hands like king, queen suited and pocket aces. And it's like, that's how you break down people's ranges. And there's opening charts where you can study all this stuff, where you see, oh, if you have 100 big blinds under the gun, you should be opening jack 10 suited, but you should be folding 7-5 offsuit. And it's like, and it shows you every hand you should open and fold, all the suited and not suited versions of it. So that's how you can construct people's ranges, exactly like that. And it was a great question. Feel free to ask anything you like in chat, buddy. That is why I am here. More than happy to break down anything I'm thinking. So here's another little range construction. See how how the pot here is 3 4 5, or the cards are 3 4 5. This guy opened in early position. He's gonna have a lot of bigger cards in his range. I defended the big blind here. I'm gonna have a lot more smaller cards in my range. He's not opening hands like 5-6 offsuit, but I'm defending 5-6 offsuit in the big blind when it gets ranged. So my range is literally wider than his range, and that's why it connects with the low board more than his. So that flop is better for my range than his. When he checks back, I can bluff at it way more. When he bets at it, I can check raise it as a bluff way more, knowing how his range is constructed and how my range is constructed. Couple of jacks here. But yeah, range construction and understanding people's opening ranges and what they should and shouldn't be doing. Like when this guy opens right here, if he's playing properly, his range should not I know exactly what his range should be and shouldn't be. Like he shouldn't have 9-8 offsuit. He should have 9-8 suited. Like I just know these things because I've studied it so much. A big flip. Please. We find a way out. 50-50. Did not go my 50. It went their 50. Fun way it ran out too. Runner, runner, wheel. Right in my face. It's time to go. We find a way out. I'm gonna jam this. We're gonna have about 30% here most of the time. We're fucked. We find a way in. We find a way out. Glenn, got myself a 4-minute delay, buddy, but that would be an issue without the delay. When would you start considering playing aggressive? Does having more or less chips the rest of the table? So you should always have a really good level of aggression, but like times when you would want to play more aggressive, when you are in a PKO, when you are on a money bubble and you have a chip lead or a big stack, if you're on a final table and you have a big stack. Those are all scenarios where you would want to increase your aggression level more than normal. And then to counter that, when you're the little guy, or to balance that out, when you're the little guy, you have to kind of be a little bit more passive and allow the big stack to have their way a little bit at a little bit higher frequency. That's why they get to do it, because it works. So yeah. Those are times when you can consider playing more aggressive than your normal aggression. And not only should consider it, like you definitely should be doing those things. There's a lot of money to be made in those type of spots. All right, no 9 here. Clean run out. Did not expect that to be clean. I'm on PokerStars Ontario, Sisombito. Sisombito! Sisombito! Oh, Sisombito! Oh, Sisombito! Sisombito! I'm looking forward to the gym tonight. Honestly, it's nice to. I'm someone who's got a lot of pent up energy. It's nice to just go and get it all out, actually. Tonight, I'm going to get in a good one. Every night, I feel like that now. You down. All right, I'm all in. With 9 blinds and king queen suited. Ooh. All right. Okay. Can we do it though? We can at least not get eliminated. Hoof. Very cool. What up, Sled? I misclicked here. Oh, I misclicked. Now what? Now what the fuck do we do after misclicking free flop? Now we have the betting lead, like. Whoa, Sally. We couldn't just hit the 7 on the river, eh? My friends always dead. All right, all in here for 6. They folded to my bet there. My friends are wasted. No, you cannot. Sisambito. No VPNs. Imago. What's up, bud? Okay. My friends are wasted. It's pulling me under. Voices in my head again. Okay, we're going for at least one bounty. Of shadow and death. Could we? No, we could not. The answer is no. The answer is Arlie. Get the fuck off it. You thought you were going to win that? Is Canada bigger than the US? You know what? I'm shit with this stuff. But my best guess is going to say geographically, yes. Definitely no population. The US is like 9 or 10 times bigger population wise. But I think geographically we got you by quite a bit because of all our great north. Says in my head again. We do have aces here. Obviously hoping to dodge a WALK. Nice, Isambito. Canada definitely has a bunch of amazing dispensaries. So we got walked with those aces, eh? Wow. I almost forgot they existed, but then my brain went, wait, what about those? Oh, no. I hope he raises. Fucking outrageous. Where did it go? Where did it go so wrong? Blind on blind. Where did it go so wrong? Where did it go? Where did it go so wrong? Yeah, buddy, I got links to all my playlists. This one is playlist 7. We started off stream on a different playlist. I can't remember which one it was. But this one is playlist 7. Try your best. Fucking outrageous. That's what I was hoping. Then when they jammed, I didn't think so. I thought we were chopping. If you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the content, toss a little like on there, you know? I'm a lot newer to streaming on YouTube, and there's been a lot of hype the last few days, so dare I ask for a little extra loving. I do appreciate it, though. It's been cool seeing everyone hang out. Bunch of new people, bunch of people talking in chat. You guys are talking so much in chat, I'm considering combining Twitch and YouTube and getting them both on screen. If it stays like that, I definitely will. So thank you guys. Cool, cool, cool stuff. Double. So the big tournament is like a $500 Sunday major tomorrow. That's the big boy. But then let's check. Good question. Oh, let's check later on. Oh no, I'll check now. Fuck it. Got a lot of stuff going on now. At the end of each session, I've kind of been going through it all, but we can take a gander right now. Let's do a quick little gander. So there's a 30, the $100 PKO. So this one's a trophy event. These 3 are trophy events. So whoa, that's fucking sick. There's 3 trophy events tomorrow. 3 trophy events tomorrow. So it's 100, a 20, and a 500. And then yeah, there's a couple hypers, a 50 and a 20 hyper. So there's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 coops tomorrow, plus the phase coop, day 1. So 8 coops. Just is clear. Fuck, man. This guy had a tight 3-bet. I'm going to get away with it so often. The tears. All right, this is all me here, guys. Yo, big boy. What up, buddy? Our die and dabble. My guy, you slipped in there. Our die and dabble. What a name. Ready and able. Not a chance, our die and dabble. Not a chance would I ever call you ready and able. I remember there was like a small period where I tried to transition to calling you that, and I was like, it's gotta stick. Ace king here. Staking. In your head, in your head. In your head. In your head. Zombie, zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Over. In your head, in your head. In your head. In your head, in your head, zombie, zombie. Aces versus kings, you're predicting? TV bushes. Zombie, zombie. Couple of tenors. What it is, what it is. But that's what it is. Okay. I have ace queen suited. The human race. If I go 8, there'll be 24 in the center and they'll have 30. What it is, what it is. You don't know how to live with what it is. Exactly, double N. Should have given it to. They should have given me both my flushes. That's the son of a bitch. That's what it is. I You may seem impossible, but I What it is, what it is. You don't know how to live with what it is. Sugar burning deep inside my lungs. And all we need is just one night to fall in love. Inside my lungs. All right, grip it and rip it here. Against the youngest of pickles. Hoost van der Schootberg. Hitting that sub on YouTube. Come on, guys. Thank you very much. That is a dickload of YouTube subs the last week. Like, it's actually pumping on YouTube. Very cool. Burning deep inside my lungs. And all we need is just one night to fall in love. What's up, Arlie? How's Coop being going? Amazing and horrible. It has been 4 days of absolute glory and 4 days of devastating pain, and they went exactly like that. First 4 days, 4 final tables, won a Coop, 60 times my buy-in, just like good shit. Last 4 days, straight nose dove, 7K. No matter what, getting in good, bad, or indifferent, I lost every all-in. So that's been my Coop, and we're not even halfway yet. Coop stands for Championship of Online Poker here in Ontario. But, oh yeah, and I'm wearing my Scoop shirt right here. This is the Spring Championship of Online Poker. PokerStars gives me so much merch, obviously, being an ambassador for them, and this is just one of the many. I actually just dug out some of my PokerStars socks. I'm going on a couple poker trips, and I'm going to wear my poker socks. I got like again a bunch of just like these ones. These ones are all like fresh, unopened poker songs. It's just like I love poker so much, and I love PokerStars so much, and it's actually so fun to get a bunch of awesome merch from them all the time throughout the years and just like wear it all. I have a bunch that I haven't worn because it's like I get duplicates and stuff. Sometimes like I wear one and I put one away. I'm like, when I'm an old man, I'm going to go grab these shirts and wear them and remember like, holy fuck, Barcelona 2023, like Bahamas 2021, just like stuff like that, you know? Clinging on here, 10 away from the money. Big flip. That's the sexiest flop. The turn's weird. The river's real nice. The turn got a little squirrely there for a second. All right, ace king suited. I'll see. Of the wild. A-Brains, would I just listen to one of them? Mallory Knox. What's another of your favorite songs by them? I'll add it to a playlist I'm making. I don't know them much. I do obviously have them on this playlist, but I don't Mallory Knox off the top of my head, I don't know other songs. Maybe I've heard some of them, you know, but I don't they're not ringing a bell. Please. We deserve to win literally every big important flip today. That's a bummer, though. We had a nice, juicy stack in this game. We will have to try to get that back. That would have catapulted us up there real good. But we're still doubled up. All right, in for 12. Wayne, thank you for the good luck. And welcome to the channel. I like that flop. Come on, find a check raise. One of those combined. Down to hang around for a party. Showed up and I felt out of place. Hello, Aruzana. My hometown. Lighthouse? Cool, I'll add that. Oh, cool. Both you guys said lighthouse simultaneously. I'm adding it now. Lighthouse by Mallory. There it is. So here's the new playlist I'm making. Are they folded here? My hometown. Oh, we just made the money of this coup. We snuck on in. We'll have to spin it up after break. All right, quick little break here, guys. I will be right back in a few minutes. Really appreciate everyone hanging out. Really appreciated all the subs today, YouTube. Actually, like literally the last 3 days, it's almost been 100 YouTube subs each day, which is big for my YouTube channel. Like that used to happen on my Twitch channel with follows in the early days. Well, actually, still some days now, but not the YouTube channel. You know, that's cool. So really appreciate all you guys hitting the sub button. As always, appreciate all the hype in the YouTube chat. You guys are always the best. See you in a few. Let's kill it today. Yes, snooze. I want to bring out that tie. Some of them during university days. You appreciate the music? Oh, that's cool, man. Nice. Holy diver. Hey, Corey Nowitzki. Dropping that YouTube sub. Go all in. Thank you, Corey. I'll get away. Yeah, they kind of just are calling it coop. All right, ace is here. Oh, and king's here. Aces, kings, aces, kings. Ooh. No action on the aces, and a king on an ace on the flop with my kings. Get away. Jesus almighty. Fold here. For the bounty, we'll just put it in here. Blind on blind. at my funeral. Life is beautiful. What a sick hand. Ace King with the Ace of Hearts. Aces with the Ace of Hearts. We got to hit it straight here. Here we go. Come on, give me this one. This would be nice. It'd give me some momentum in this game. Jacks. 6? It's too late. Your blood. Scarborough Slim. Oh my god. There's a bounty right there. I hope someone jams. My arms. Queen. Sucks we don't even get the bounty. Like, what a dumb hand. All right. My wild. Oh. I got a shot at this bounty. That's a good hand to be against. Don't chop. Oh my god, if we board pairs, if it came a 9 or a king on the river, we chop. Alright, so we got the bounty the next hand at least. We got a nice stack in this $100 trophy event. 6 starting stacks, only 104 left. I'm in 11th. Ooh, I win so many games with 100 people in it on this client. It happens all the fucking time. Can it just be this game and I get a fucking trophy? There's only about 20 trophy games throughout the whole series. There is 1 today. There's 3 tomorrow on Sunday. Some days there isn't even 1. We got some stacks here though. We got a little bit of potential to get to break even. That's always the first goal of the day, is get to break even. We need to make $700 back at this point to do that. We're still going to buy into more games, so that number's going to go up. But here we're tripled up in this $150 buy-in, and we've actually already got $100 in bounties, which has not clearly been added to the cash as yet. Down here in this $100 championship, this is a trophy event. It's a deep stack. I Have 6 starting stacks, and we're 60 away from the money. In this $30 mini deep stack, I have just around starting stack. And then here in this $30 mini big KO, I have 3.5 starting dicks. So it's looking decent. To where I've gone to come back. Come down slow. Go. My God, man. That was all in pre-flop ace king versus ace jack. They just binked to jack. We can't, man. We can't just have it. We need those to go our way, bro. What the fuck? Because when the flips aren't going your way, you need those ones to go your way, the when you're the favorite. That's like poker 101. Hold. Please. We're alive. Come down slow. Hollywood whore. Over. This is PokerStars Ontario, buddy. Go all in. I don't think they will, but it'd be so nice if they did. I have the nuts. All right, our fives are going to get it all in here. Hollywood whore. She going round. Oh, we're going to fold now. We were definitely very happy to call that, but not anymore. Oh, see? We were very happy to call that, but not anymore. All in here. All right, I'm out of there. Pinkski, I never set like a bankroll for poker ever. I just have money and I play poker. Like, I'm not saying I'm rich. I'm saying back when I started, like, my money was just never separated between life and poker and anything. It was just I played poker. I paid all my bills and expenses. There was no separation between poker and life and bankroll and stuff like that. And again, I'm not saying that's how it should or shouldn't be done. That's literally just what I did. Definitely works for some people. Definitely does not work for other people. I feel better. Better. Eating beef pies. Nice. I had one yesterday. You're lucky I'm taking my forklift course tomorrow. I'd probably even get the trophy. On the other hand, you're unlucky because once I'm officially forklift certified, there won't be any chicks left for the rest of yous. I believe you, man. I believe you. So you're saying I gotta hurry up and get out there and find my wife before you take all the rest of the women on the planet. All right. When's this certification happening? Tomorrow? My God. I got work to do after Scoop tonight. I got ducks up here, too. Big boy. My guy. One deuce on the flop, please. That's good. That's very good. Because you haven't been spoken to. Put to 1140. Come on, have a big king. Just not two of them. Ah, GG, big boy. Big boy. Ace king suited. Because you haven't been spoken to. Jam. Do it. What a hilarious flop to flat ace king with. Well, how am I ever getting paid here, man? You should have 1 to 200 buy-ins for the games you're playing, buddy. I hope he gets it in or puts in more chips. This hand's hilarious. Me flatting ace king was so funny here. I don't honestly have a clue how to play it. I think I might raise. That looks so strong. He min-click raised the flop. It's like, but I had a monster too. Fuck. Couldn't get any extra on the river. My heaven. Arlie, thank you for the follow. Feel your desire. Tear the whole world down. Till the whole world down. Till the whole world down. Come on, 3-bet G's. Till the whole world down. You buried the sunlight. This is the why. All against the wall, all against the wall. If you had $1,000, what would be your absolute maximum buy-in if you wanted to risk it? If I had $1,000, I'd just spend the $1,000. I'm a professional poker player. I don't care. I think it's different though if you're trying to figure out what you should play. This is the why. Up against the wall, up against the wall. Up against the wall, up against the wall. No, Herbs, that's definitely off. You shouldn't risk 5 to 8% of your bankroll per tournament. That's actually, uh, I've lost literally over the last 4 days, 50 or 60 games in a row. So if you have a bad run and you're using 8% of your buy-in, you'll go broke in a day and a half. The actual metric is 0.5 to 1% of your bankroll per buy-in. Yeah. So you're saying 5 to 8. It's actually 0.1. I mean 0.5 to 1%. 1 to 200 buy-ins. Up against the wall, up against the wall. Right, GG in the trophy event was not meant to be. No fucking trophy for me. The crazy thing is we're literally running just as bad today. I have 2 games left. I don't know what the fuck is happening. It doesn't even feel like it, but it's like today the reason it doesn't feel as bad is we have no momentum anywhere. Everything we're just losing. Like we had a couple little pieces of momentum. That game I just busted, we had 6 starting stacks in at one point, but like yesterday we had some big epic spots that all our soul were getting crushed in. Today, there's just no potential, no nothing. It's actually really fucked up that I had a day like yesterday right into a day like this. But I'm just keeping my head on straight. We have one game that could turn into something. Really hard to go through it every day, but that's being a professional poker player. That's playing tournament poker. It'll always and forever be like this. There's no way it won't be like this. This is the game. You lose most of the time. You just do. And then your wins are way bigger than your losses. It's tournament poker. It's just so fucked up. Like they cracked my. I just lost 3 hands back to back to back in that 100 that took me out. And it's like I went from one of the biggest stacks in the game, feeling pretty damn good about it, to literally just out. Anyways. Tough. It's tough some days. But we prevail. We truck onward. I think I'm literally just going to grab some weights. Honestly, I just keep thinking I wish I could. I'm just literally going to pump some fucking weights. So fucking angry. I'm not going to like stand here and do it on camera. I'm literally just going to stand to the side. I'm not like, oh, I'm going to fucking work out on camera. I'm just literally angry and I don't want to put my face through the fucking screen, so I'm going to lift some weights to try to get out some of my fucking energy. I'm trying to find where I can go so I'm not literally right in the camera because I don't want to look like a fucking loser, but I actually just don't want to sit here and rage either. I got aces. Oh, I got aces in the other game now. Holy shit, I just have to lift weights to get aces. Can we double up in both the games with aces? Jacks in both games. Take that bluff off. No fucking chance he had it there. No fucking chance he had it there. He tried to just tell the story that he turned the flush and then let out one blind. I was a non-motherfucking believer. He probably had the ace of diamonds or something in his hands as a bluff. No, I forgot we saw his hand. He had queen four of hearts. You know what, like, those lines are smart in a sense that if you're making big, wild, aggressive bluffs like that, they're going to get through a bunch. They're going to work. Oh, the weights are staying here. That's the best play ever when I'm mad. All right, quick break, guys. I'll be right back. honestly, I don't know why I don't have weights on the stream. They are staying there permanently. That felt so good. Because normally I just have to sit here like, I got it all out within like a minute of pumping, and then I still went for like another solid 8 or 9 minutes just to really make sure I got it out of the system. Oh, it's like I'm going for a workout, bicep, back, and abs after the session anyways, so might as well get a little warm up of it. Would you recommend multi-tabling or concentrating on just one tournament? So if you're a tournament player and you want to make good money, you for sure will eventually multi-table. It just comes naturally. One table is so slow that like you just want to, if you're good playing profitable poker in one table, you can just do that with 15 tables. You just have to make quick decisions. Maybe you'll be a teeny bit less profitable, maybe not, but then you're a teeny bit less profitable 15 times than just one time, a little bit more profitable. So that's how multi-tabling works. Like poker players hourly in cash, we'll use that because it's easier to talk about that. Their hourly is tracked based off pretty much how many hands they play. How many hands they play per hour, and then they can calculate how much money they're making per hour based off that. So cash, you can calculate stuff. Tournament poker, you can't. Because in cash, they can just spend like, say 150 hours a month playing cash and then look back. But, fuck, what was I just going to say? What was the original question? I got totally sidetracked there. What was I talking about? Cash. I literally don't have a clue what just happened. Because I don't see anything in chat. Oh, up there. This chat was talking about it. Multi-tabling. I remember now. So, you can calculate your hourly in cash. And that's based off of how many hands you're playing per hour. Pretty much is how you can break it down when you look at like the months than the years. If you're playing one table, that's clearly going to be way less hands you're calculating per hour, which is how you get your hourly, than if you play 10 tables. So if you play 10 tables, you still need to be able to make good profitable decisions while you're playing extra tables, obviously, or else the whole theory goes out the window. But good players definitely can make good profitable decisions across a bunch of different tables. So that's why their hourly can go up so much, because it's no longer just counting, oh, with this one game, I played this many hands an hour. Now it's like, okay, with this one game, I played this many hands per hour times 15 tables per hour that I'm playing. So their hourly just goes up huge. Maybe it doesn't go up a full 15 times because it's 15 tables. Maybe their hourly goes up 10 times, though, instead of 15 times. It's like, oh my God, 10 times more money because I'm playing 10 times, because I'm playing 15 times the amount of tables. That's kind of how you think about multi-tabling. But if you're new to learning the game, you just want to learn the game, you don't need to get into multi-tabling. Do whatever you feel is fun and comfortable and natural to you. Nice vanilla protein shake. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's crazy because this YouTube stream is more hype than yesterday and the day before. And those were the two most hype YouTube streams I've ever had. So, like, we got over 100 people in YouTube right now. We got 300 people in Twitch. Very cool scenes, guys. Very cool. That was some super healthy tilt management. Normally, it's not healthy. I'm getting close to the money here. We have a nice big stack. 2 of 26. The reason why that guy's bluff I liked a bit, though, too, was because the way I played my hand, I do think I made it a little obvious that I did not have the flush. But that doesn't mean I'm going to fold. Like, just because I don't have the flush doesn't mean I'm not going to put all my chips in. I didn't have the flush. And he may have picked up on that by how I played the flop and turn. And so his all-in bluff on the river is probably pretty good knowing that I don't have a flush. But then it's up to me whether I can hero there or not. And his line didn't make enough sense for him to have the flush. So I heroed with the set. But my set obviously beats nothing but a bluff. Like, I'm calling there and being like, I hope he's bluffing, because if he has any value, my set loses. Hello, Harmony. I think I said hi to you in my head already. I do that often, especially when I'm streaming every day. I just see people. Oh, maybe I saw you when I was lifting. Wasn't really looking at chat, but good to see you as always, Harmony. I have this fun thing now I do with this guy. So this guy every day comes in and does this. Now, I don't want him doing this every day. No, I don't mind if he does it every day. It's actually super hilarious. But I'm not going to let him keep doing it all stream. I literally time him out for 24 hours, and he will absolutely come back tomorrow and do that. He waits for the timeout to end, because I timed him out yesterday right around this time, and the day before. It's so funny. People are so weird and ritualistic, but it's like, to me, he's a viewer coming to my stream every day. Maybe he's still watching when he can't chat. I'm not going to let him take over the chat by literally all he does is write .send. You saw. He will just do that. He'll do that 50 times in a row if I don't ban him. So he could also just be... It could be special or something too, genuinely. Like, I don't know what's going on. It's very strange to do that every day, but I also, that's the type of person who I'm not going to just ban from the channel, because I'm like, I'm someone who streams and wants viewers to come in. He comes in every single day. That is one person. If there was 1,000 people doing that every day, that would be amazing, you know? So just because it's one person, but it's so freaking weird that, like, he knows. I asked him one time, I said, hey, please don't do that. And he started doing it a bunch right after I asked. So I'm like, okay, I'll just time him out once. And then he came back the next day and did it when the timeout ran out. And I was like, oh, that's strange. He came back just to do the same thing. So I timed him out, and now he's just doing it every day. He'll get bored and sick of it in a day or two. But again, it's I forgot about him, you know? You just forget, and then all of a sudden he pops back. Like, I'll forget about him until tomorrow. And then all of a sudden I'll be like, oh, there he is again. The fuck's he doing? Oh. He's for sure going to come back tomorrow and do that. Hey, Robert Collison. Thank you for the good luck. What's up, bro? Tilt pays. Pays my opponents when I'm fucking giving them my money, tilting off. That protein shake was good. Oh, I just bumped up to chip leader. I should take a quick picture And now I can tweet it out and be like, look how amazing today is. No, you always want to I want to bring some people in, show them I got a nice little spot. So I'll throw this on Twitter and Instagram being like, hey, chip lead, come pop in, watch me win this coup tonight. I win. Unless he has 5-6 or 5-3. I'm just joking. He actually doesn't have those hands. I know he doesn't. All right, yeah, I was tweeting. Where? Are there better GTO apps than Wizard? That's pretty much the best one, bud. It really is. GTO Wizard is the best one I've ever used, and my buddies who are pro poker players and who study, we kind of just consensus use that one and think it's the best. Nobody gets out alive. Oh, sending out a tweet. Okay. Oh. And just like that, we're in second place. I was probably only chip lead there for 5 minutes total. But now that tweet is sent, and it's official. Gilherm, what's up? Good to see you. I could normally hunt that bounty, but I care a little bit more about going deep in this coop. Give him a year timeout. Tempted. Enjoy the snooze, Harmony. I like how you're going for a nap at 11:17 p.m. That's actually pretty badass. What's your sleep schedule like? I'm going to bed at between now it's like between 9 and 11 a.m. It was up to 12 at one day. Yesterday it was around 10:30 I went to bed. And you can't disable the live chat, you're saying, Gilherm? Like with the, I put exclamation hide chat and it says like when on mobile, you just have to hit the settings in the top right and disable it. And you're saying that's not available? I'm just trying to learn because that is important to know. If it doesn't hide it for some people, I'll have to find a workaround for those people. And if so, if you are saying it doesn't work for you, where are you watching? You said on your old phone. So on a different phone you can hide it, but then on a certain phone you can't? Any idea as to why? Like is it a different type of phone or something? Showed up and I felt out of place. All right, Ace King suited here. We got a gut shot in a diamond draw. Take it down with the bet on the turn. Showed up and I felt out of place. Today's Saturday? Man, one day weekends will be weekends again. And it's not even just because I just don't treat them that way. I do want to start syncing my life up with family and friends a little better. Next year, I'm going to try that a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Having this type of schedule, I normally don't go to bed at 10 a.m. That's just for this series. I'll snap that back into normal after this series. Just because I don't want to be up for 10 hours before I start these grinds. They're already a little mentally exhausting, you know, so to put yourself in a position where you're already going to be tired going into it, not ideal. So I go to bed at 10 a.m. and wake up just before the stream starts. Oh yeah, I need to send that on Instagram as well. Hey Siri. Showed up and I felt out of place. Just putting out an Instagram post at Arlie Shaban on Instagram. If you're not following, I put out a daily short or a daily reel. I guess it's real there. There you go. Okay, posted. Showed up and I felt out of place. 2 away from the money here, guys. Hope they go all in. We actually hope they don't. That would have sucked if they went all in. Normally it's like a fist pump spot, but when they're this tight, it's like not as fun. Not as fun. I still would have called it, just would not have been as fun a spot. Okay, Gilherm, interesting. Maybe there's a way I can disable live chat. Oh, there's probably a way I can disable it. So it's, I hope there's a way. Or is it, it'd suck if it's only on the user end. I'm going to ask my tech buddy. All right, waiting for the bubble to bust here. Let me jump on mobile and see that chat issue. And I just messaged my tech guy. I'm going to take a little screenshot. So Stone Bubble. Hello, Danilo. You know what? It doesn't pop up. The chat doesn't pop up and block on mine. So it must just be certain phones. Cuz for me, this is what the chat looks like. Oh. So the chat's at the bottom there, and then the stream's at the top. Or I can just click on the stream, and then it's just full stream, no chat. And I just typed in chat to see if it would pop up. I would have to wait for the delay though. So does it pop up on this like that? I'm going to keep my own stream open for a bit and see if I can notice what you guys are talking about, or if it only happens on certain places. I'm just going to spam some emotes. And see if this stuff pops up on chat on my TV, on my... All right. Hey, Siri. Set an alarm for 3 minutes and 45 seconds. We're going to let this go. Table full of recreationals to my left, and we're on a money bubble. I'll find a better spot. All right, so that's perfect. That alarm is going to go off just as my delay is through, and then I'll look down and I'll see if all those things I spammed in chat pop up or if it's only on certain phones. Anyways, I'm pretty much just doing a little experiment for myself, but talking about it. Woody, that's cool. It disabled for you. I think if you change the layout, it won't stay above the table cards. Yeah, you know what? I need to figure out exact, because the thing is, Gilherm, it's an issue that a lot of people run into in my YouTube chat. So whatever issue they're having, I want to be able to clearly explain to them how to fix it. So I'm going to have to get to the bottom of this. If there's just something else, because I do have the hide chat command, but if that doesn't work for everyone, or if there's some other issue that they're running into, I don't want to act like I'm helping them and then them not be able to fix it and them just leave. So I'll have to sort that out somehow. I'm testing it now, though. I'll be able to see if my messages pop up on this view that I have. And if they don't pop up on this view, I just need to explain how to get everyone to that view. And hopefully that view is accessible on all phone types. All right, I'm going to jam here on the... I don't care that it's the stone bubble. This is still a good spot. Great hand to be against. Don't pair the board twice. Double up on the stone bubble. All right, and we're 3 of 20 now in the money of this $150 KO. Okay, so that's going to pop through soon here. I feel like this view doesn't have anything pop up in it because I haven't seen one message pop up yet, and people have been talking. But I know for sure a message will come up as soon as my alarm goes off, literally at the same time. I spammed like 7 messages, and then immediately after, set a 3-minute and 45-second alarm. And there's only a 4-minute delay. So as soon as that alarm goes off, my little experiment is done. So look at us now, up to 30 blinds. A hand before the money, we were sitting there with 12 blinds. That's why someone was asking me why I play aggressive, too aggressive on the money bubble or something. This is why. Sometimes you bust, other times it puts you in a prime spot. Now I'm right in the middle of the game ready to take it on. All right, timer's done. Alarm just went off. And I don't see anything spamming through. So this view is perfectly clear without chat popping up at all. I don't know the version that gives people troubles. If you put the logo under the table and push the webcam up, maybe it won't stay in front of the cards. So that's already why I put the buy-ins and cashes all the way at the bottom. So you're thinking the Arlie Shaban could go at the bottom too. That probably would help a bit, bud. I like that. I could restructure that if it is giving us some issues. Thanks for the input. You and I ain't friends. So we're in the big and mini version. The $150 big KO, event 49. The $30 big KO mini. And this is event 50. You and I ain't friends. Pack your bags and leave. You have brought me too much grief. Bum bum. Dun dun. Coach McDonald. Okay, I'll. Fuck. If you take a screenshot, can you like it shows up in the screenshot? I just don't even know what it looks like. If you want to send me what a screenshot of it looks like on Twitter or Instagram or something, I can try and get to the bottom of it and sort it out. I kind of thought it was sorted out with the hide chat command, and I'm realizing today that I guess doesn't work for everyone. It's actually the first time I realized it doesn't work for everyone. So now that I know, though, I can fart around with my tech guy, and he can sort it out after the series. In the heat of the series, it might be hard to fix, but for some reason I can't rotate landscape. I don't know if it does rotate landscape, but on my phone, you don't have to. Like, yeah, that's so weird. So yours just doesn't do this, eh? That's so. I wonder what yours looks like. Anyways, I'm thinking too much about it. I'll literally just get my tech guy to solve it. But yeah, like I said. Oh my god, I see it. Wait, why does it look? It just popped up on mine this time. I see the chat now. That's so weird. Remember how I literally just had what did I just do differently? I must have opened it somehow differently. I literally just showed you guys and it wasn't there. All right, I need to get to the bottom of what the difference was and then I can explain it to you guys. I shouldn't be doing this while I'm grinding. I should figure it out after. But 146 likes on the stream. You guys are gangsters. Thank you. How did I just open it? Okay, so this way was I went to Arlie Shaban on Twitter. Sorry, Arlie Shaban on YouTube, and I just boom clicked to the top link, and it's right there with the screen on. Is there a hide chat button? Chat filter, live chat. Yeah, so I can hide chat that way, but the other version didn't even have an option for me to hide it. It just wasn't there. That's so weird. I wish I remembered how I opened it the first time now. So what other way could I open YouTube? Like, I'm pretty confused how it just did that. Oh well. I'm not gonna figure this stuff out. I'm not a tech guy. Yeah, immediately giving up. I'm glad I just abandoned missions real quick instead of try to. I gotta figure it out. No, I'm over it. It's different for different phones. Mine different as well. The fact it's different on the same phone apparently. I literally just had two completely different windows I was dealing with in YouTube. One blatantly didn't have the chat on the screen. It was a separate section underneath where you could, I showed you guys, where you could see the chat and close it. And then the second one, it popped up right on the screen, block the one everyone's talking about and complaining about. I literally just experienced two different ones, and I have no clue how it happened. No fucking clue how it happened. I just opened it. There's no other way to get to YouTube. I literally just opened the YouTube app and clicked on my fucking name 2 times, and it appeared differently. But you know what? I always get tripped up by weird tech shit like that. Like, I'm not shocked that I opened up the app and it appears different to me 50 seconds later. Story of my fucking life. Stowsy Pokes, how you doing, buddy? They probably had King High. Or like randomly pocket deuces, but probably King High. Queen High. Reasonable. They should well, I was bluffing on the turn, and then I hit my full house on the river. So definitely reasonable. Bye. That you and I feel like bad weather. Valderrama. Yeah, so this one is actually a little bit of a unique game. It's a big KO. So the bounties are actually much bigger than in a normal game. Like even this guy, he's got a $362 bounty. Like the bounties, $340 bounty, 162. The bounties are a lot bigger. So the prize pool is actually smaller than it normally is. And the bounties are going to make up way more. So guessing, but first place could easily be $3,000 plus 3,500, something like that, in a game like this. So it's like two and a half grand in bounties, easily, with how big all these bounties already are. Like this guy's definitely possible. It's just such a bad river for them to bet. I almost want to bluff all in, like. But it's such a bad river, and they bet really big. I'm just gonna believe it. It's sad. He's got kind of reggy stats. Gotten ourselves into. Interesting, we. I'm living my best coop-free life. What causes you to live a coop-free life there, Stozy? I'm doing great, man. Honestly, I'm really, really fucking with this series. Even though, like, the last 4 days have been... I straight up think the worst 4 I've ever had on this client. Mentally, I'm having a really good time. There's a lot of hype in the stream. There's a bunch of cool, fun things popping off in YouTube chat. I'm just in the thick of a series. This is what I expect. I expect it to be really intense and hardcore like this, you know? So I just feel like I'm thriving right now. I'm ready, man. When things get hot, I turn up the heat more. As you can tell by my big amount of cashes the last 5 days. We're winning this fucking event. 16 left? There's only 16 left, guys. Tito! Look, guys, we got Tito hitting the YouTube sub button. Thank God the protein shake's empty. Well, it's always empty. Protein shake always gets duttied up in T-minus 3 minutes when I make one. But, what was I saying? Someone just followed. Thank you, bud. It was Tito. Lots of love in the YouTube streets. And obviously Twitch. Like 300 people on Twitch right now is... One deuce, please. That worked earlier. Not this time, though. Fuck, this is a good song. Oh, I haven't heard this song in a while. Oh. It can just put you in a good place, eh? This song is fucking so nice. I can't wait till the words start. It's so just... Melody Day, what have you gone? Whoa. That was a monster pot. Good job, DeCarbs. What up, Aziz? This is PokerStars Ontario, boss. Busy. Whoa. I just want to fucking lift weights these days. I'm not even mad now, but now that the weights are beside the stream. Oh. Ha! Not lifting brakes on weight though, that's for goddamn sure. I didn't realize it was break. I'll be right back, guys. You know the stream, but I really like how you talk through some of your decisions and the music, of course. Hey, Billy Vanilli. Great name, by the way. Oh. It's one of those spots where you can just rip it in. It is a little tempting. But I will not. Because aces are coming. Oh, look, there they are. 3-bet me this hand, man. 3-bet me this hand. I just folded your 3-bet last hand. Give him ace 10. That would be the perfect hand for him to have right now. Not 3-3. Like, we're obviously not folding. Yeah, especially like we have them tagged to Maniac. This is our spot. Good luck. Ace 10. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum dun dun. 5 days straight. 5 days straight. I took it well today. You have to admit I took it well today. It wasn't as bad as yesterday, you know? But I had zero negative reaction to one of those. I just took... Oh, you know what? I got really fucking pissed and lifted weights for 5 minutes. I blocked that from my fucking memory. There was actually... I didn't even snap, you know? I just patiently and quietly got up, pumped some weights for a solid 8 minutes. I went actually so hard for those 8 minutes, though. Like, my arms are actually already fucking juiced just from that. But I really got out that fucking aggression. Today sucked, though, man. I really wanted it to be different. It was just all my big hands got crushed all day. Very, very sad. He just hits the set. I'm actually glad that it didn't fuck me up today, though, you know? Those days suck when you really just get bent over mentally. You can still have really bad days and just not really be affected. Those are the best ones. Well, the best ones are the winning days, but if you're going to have bad days, it's nice when it's just water off a duck's back and you barely even feel it. And again, that all in, it's not like a tilt all in or anything like that. You have to remember, there's different ways of playing different hands. 18 big blinds on the button. King 10 offsuit is profitable to go all in. But it's also, there's a dynamic here where when I min raise it, Torbrew here is more incentivized to rejam on me lighter because there's a bounty on my head. And not only just a normal bounty, this is a big KO game. So it's a larger bounty than normal. So in order to not have him rejam hands on me that are... He can jam hands like Jack 10 suited, and I have to fold King 10, which is a way better hand than Jack 10 suited if they were to clash. But I have to fold King 10 to the all-in. So What you can do to counter that, knowing that he can be heavier on the 3-bets, being a big stack deep in the game with the bounty on my head and a bigger bounty than normal, is why I chose the all-in instead. So a lot of that stuff, all of that stuff, all of the little intricate decisions I make and the differences between how I play hands are all very well thought out. And honestly, the only reason I don't in-depth talk about everything all the time is I plays on a closed client with literally the same people all day, every day. If I broke down exactly all these little changes and exploits like that, that's not a big one, whatever. I just explained the King 10 thing. But if I explained all the hands that intricately, anyone who's watching and playing against me would be like, he's doing that specifically to me for this reason? Oh, I'm just going to do something different now, and it would fuck me up. So I do have to keep some things a little mysterious. But obviously, I talk through the vast majority of what's going on. Like here, we have aces. And we've had aces a dozen times today, and we have not lost one time with them. We won every... Oh, wait. That's how I wanted today to be. Not exactly how it went. I'm gonna send it out to space. I actually could have even just bet like 2 here. Even that extra 0.4 is a little unnecessary with how short they all are. They couldn't possibly have a set of eggs like the last guy just did. That wouldn't happen in our last 2 coops. That wouldn't happen in our last 2 coops. The runner hearts come my way, and we win a big one in our $30 buy-in. We will take it, though. We will take it. We still need to find $800 on the sidewalk to break even today, so we're going to have to do it in this game. Well, there's one other game that's just about to pop open, the $50 hyper. I'll play that as well. He literally had my aces beat, though, until that fucking river. I need my water. Torbrew, yeah, they got me, bud. They got me. They fucking got me. To find another... To find another race. Fuck. That my hand slid too much. Adrian's Carness. Thank you for the follow on YouTube, boss. GG Milzor. Oh. Yeah, big boy, I saw you in the lobby there with a nice stack when I busted like 14 left or whatever. Good luck, man. Oh. Oh yeah, I am on the board with the caches as my trusty mod. Phil is letting me know. Oh, they just put me at a new table. Tarbrew. Nightbot is not a real person. It's just what Nightbot is. It's just something that I create a bunch of commands and it does them for me. Either automatically posting in chat, like every hour it'll be like, hey, join the Discord, or hey, check out the socials, or, hey, hit the follow button. That's programmed automatically. Or when people ask questions, like repetitive questions, like I get asked very often, hey, how old are you? Where do you live? Stuff like that. So I typed that into Nightbot and it stored the answer. So now anytime anyone asks that question, I just ask Nightbot to let them know. So exclamation age in chat. He tells you how old I am. Exclamation location lets you know where I live. All that stuff. Dead to everyone. I'm sweating now. Now, who taught you how to hate? TVN. Dead to everyone. I did not make the steak or chicken that I took out yesterday. I just didn't do it. I'm going to have the steak after stream, and I'm going to slow cook the chicken tomorrow. I had salmon. I cooked salmon after stream yesterday, and I had leftovers today, which you guys saw. And tomorrow will be the leftover steak I have, because I took out a bunch of steak. So there'll be leftover steak tomorrow and slow cooked chicken. The slow cooked chicken will obviously be a little bit later on. Some of these really good regs here in Ontario, their style of play took me to a whole new level. Just playing with the good regs enough and realizing so much about what they're doing and what hands they're doing it with. That's how I got so much better, genuinely. There was a lot of studying, a lot of coaching, and then you mix in playing with some really good players, the same guys over and over, though, that I know are really elite. And I just saw certain things they were doing all the time. And I'm like, hey, I'm not doing that. Then I just added in a little mixed bag, steal some great stuff from a bunch of great players, create my own style, you know? This song's too fucking good. 'Cause you're mine. Oh, leave me, you're mine. I'll vanquish any foe because you're mine. Fuck, man. Disturbed actually is awesome, though. Like, they just... and it's like, these are their fucking albums and shit. Like, come on, man. Disturbed is one of my favorite bands. I think it still just goes System of a Down, Disturbed, Tool. Probably. But then it gets weird. Then it just gets like Oasis, The Beatles, Our Lady Peace, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Like, but it's like you can tell my main ones. But then it's everything else. Bare Naked Fucking Ladies, you know? 'Cause you're mine. Were mine. I wouldn't survive. Let go of the hate. And we both know why. 'Cause you're mine. I knew I could be whole if you were mine. I'll vanquish any foe because you're mine. Mine. Diaz, is it easy to get sponsored by PokerStars? I wouldn't think so, no. Like, I guess right now there's under 24 of us. Maybe more internationally, but couldn't be too many more. Under 36 confidently, probably 2. So yeah, out of how many billion people in the world? So yeah, it's an incredibly lucrative position, and I'm very thrilled to be a member. Very thrilled. I am gonna think carefully. No. Lost thought. This Arlie speech is just a love letter to Emma Watson. As I feel this moment, as you run away, you won't only suffer. I know that in this moment in brutality. Don't you guys love it when I don't know the words and actually just mumble my way through it and keep going? Because, why would you ever let that stop you? Half the time I'm just making up my own words because it flows and I don't know the words. Oopsies. And I need this moment as you run away. You and only separate me. But leave this moment in brutality. General bounty tips. Be way more aggressive. You're going to do things that feel like you're completely punting. If there's a big bounty and you got a lot of chips and they have a small stack, you just get fucking wild with it. Big suited hands, very valuable in bounty games if you have people covered. Mean this moment. I keep like getting close to just starting my workout here. I've been lifting, but I'm like, I could just do a fun little circuit thing right here. I actually might start doing that while streaming. It's like I could easily do some little squats, some jumping jacks, like more stuff with the weights, some push-ups. I got a little mat. I can do sit-ups. Like I could have a full little fucking workout while I only got this table. I have the I need to jump in the 50. Let me jump in this one too. Now we got two. 50 more to buy-ins. The YouTube subs keep rolling in. Jemuel M. Ramundo is next on the list. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you, Trey. That's very cool of you to say. Yeah, it was a massive dream of mine to be signed by PokerStars. It really just was everything I ever wanted for a long time. And the fact that it happened and that it's been so long is sweet. Okay, I'm glad they bet small. If they bet really big on the river, it actually is going to be pretty greasy. Like, if they go for a jam, I'll fold. If they go for half pot, I'll definitely consider it. That's too small. I'm definitely going to call. Yeah, they probably have, like, ace-jack, though. It feels like they have a hand like ace-jack. I feel like ace-10 would want to bet a little bit bigger, but it's still possible. Definitely not folding, just kind of talking. Does just kind of feel like an ace, but not a better hand than mine. You guys like that one? So that there's a pretty good example, though, of the understanding I have of these recreational players and their betting tendencies. Because the only reason I felt good there was because of the size of his bets. Now, if he actually had ace 10, because I'm like, he could, but probably not. I always give him, like, they always could have it, but it's like, if he had a bigger hand than me, he's going to bet bigger. That's just what they do. It's so obvious, though. Most of them. And they don't balance it enough. Which is, you only learn how to balance it by, like, studying and stuff. You can't just naturally balance stuff. Like, you won't know how to do it. So, by balance it, I mean, when you make bets, you should have an understanding of your value bets. And then you should supplement some of those bets with bluffs as well, so it tricks your opponent. You can't just have spots where it's only value, because good players will notice what you're doing and they just won't pay you off. And they'll be able to be like, okay, his smaller bets mean he's got a mediocre ace. His bigger bets mean he has a set or two pair. Like, we literally can pick that out. So I'll show you exactly what I mean here. So the min click raise. Some people do that only with the monster. I actually need to write a note on that. Right, yeah, just these. And then, so they min click raise. Remember, they have ace 8 here. So this is, normally, I see this and I'm thinking, okay, this guy's got a fucking monster. Which is true with 92% of recreationals. But this guy I've tagged a maniac. So that initial thought goes out the window. That min click raise you guys always hear me talk about is the nuts. Goes out the window when I have the guy tagged a maniac. So that's one big differentiation right there. So I call the min click raise, and it comes to 7. Now, he could still have a monster because he min clicked raise. That doesn't mean he doesn't have it. He could definitely still have it, but I just know he doesn't. Some people will only have monsters when they do this min click raise. This player, you give credit for the monsters, but also other hands. And I find out on the turn which one it is by their bet size. Because recreationals bet bigger with their big hands. So they don't know, okay, I should be trickier and I should size down to hide the strength of my hand. So I always see on the turn is where I get to figure everything out. If he put 9 or 10 in, I'm scared shitless. I'm scared shitless. And he goes 4. Anything over 6 or 7, I'm worried. But, like, I'm still like, When it gets into the 7, 8, 9, I'm like, okay, fuck this. And I'm literally just going to fold ace queen. If I see a small bet like this, I immediately am thinking exactly what I told you guys. He probably just has a weak ace. This is what they do. This is what these players do is, I know he has a good hand because he raised the flop and he's betting. But he's not betting big, so he's a little worried and cautious about what's going on. So I feel damn good with my ace queen now just because he bet 4. But that totally changes at 6, and it's a completely different thing. At 9 or 8, I'm just folding. I won't even call anymore. So it's the size that means everything. And then he bets 1/3 pot. So it's literally 21 blinds in the pot. He bets 7. If he has pocket 10s, do you think he's going to do that? The thing is, if you do think he's going to do that, I can understand that. But I watch these guys play thousands and thousands of cents, and they don't do that. They just bet bigger, always. They always do. It's so obvious. I talk about it every day on the stream. So when I see them bet this size, I'm immediately like, I called their hand. I said a weak ace. But it's, to me, so obvious. Like, once in a blue moon, they'll show up there with pocket tens or ace king or something, and I'm shocked. But I always say that's 8 times out of 100. The other 92 times out of 100, it's literally just... It's so obvious that I can follow exactly what they're doing. I've seen all these guys do it thousands of times, so it's like I'm just following the step-by-step thing I've seen so many times. They don't change it up. It's very easy to follow the patterns of their bets. So it's not going to be right 100% of the time, but it will be in like the low 90s, I think. Bum 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 dun, 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 dun. Thank you, Trey. Damn, bro, lost a gang weight. Look fit from a year ago. Thank you, buddy. I did lose a gang weight and get fit. It is cool to hear people actually saying it. I'm almost at the goal weight I want to be. Once I'm actually there, I'll start talking about it. But I'm not someone who says I'm going to do this and then goes to do it. I'm someone who does something and then says, "Hey, look what I did." That's always been my style. I don't like talking a big game until the game is already like done. I like talking a big game for shits and giggles, but if it's something I'm very passionate about, I just keep it to myself and work hard. And then next thing you know, boom. Like when I was trying to become a professional poker player, I wasn't really telling many people. I was actually just like, it was my secret mission, you know? You can't really go around telling everyone. It's just not like... You got to get to a certain level of good before you can even start talking about it, you know? So during the beginning, you just keep that shit to yourself, and then next thing... But that works for me. Some people like talking about their accomplishments before they do it, and it helps motivate them. I just like doing shit. But yeah, I'm on a pretty solid health and fitness journey. And I'm going to keep it up until I'm exactly where I want to be. And I have no signs of hitting any bumps in the road, no slowing down, no mental fatigue. It was one of those really good just lifestyle changes, a complete lifestyle change. Not like, oh, I'm struggling and now my day-to-day is annoying. It was like, holy shit, I actually made all this stuff work in my life and I have a really happy, amazing life while eating really clean and working out every day. It's just a very solid change that I've made. Like I 100% am going to the gym after this session and I will be in there for an hour and a half lifting heavy. And it's going to be awesome. I'm really looking forward to it. Last night I did cardio at the gym. Why bet 3 though, eh? You literally just have the stupid fucking 10 to put in. See, this is what I'm talking about. This guy has it here. He doesn't have a fucking draw. He's putting in what, 38-40% of his whole stack? And he's also betting 60%, 65% of the pot. Stuff like that is like, recreationals don't like doing that with bluffs. It's just not their scene. It's been like 70 YouTube subs so far today, which is fucking bonkers. That's awesome, guys. Thank you. 70. I've been live for 6 hours, and there's been 70 YouTube subs. Again, very, very new. I'm finally starting to pick up a little bit more traction on my YouTube streams, which is nice. Always had a lot of love and traction on the Twitch streets, which I much appreciated by you guys. But it's very cool to see it start to happen on a second platform at the same time, you know? Very cool, actually. Especially because I've been streaming on YouTube now pretty consistently for a lot of this year. Like at least 6 months plus, you know? And it's nice to see you guys hanging out and loving today. Like so far, there have been in YouTube today 14,000 people pop in. That's a lot of people, you know? If you think of the size of like a room that would take to fill 14,000 people, that's always the fun way of thinking about it, you know? And that's YouTube for me. Like, Twitch is my bread and butter. YouTube's just a hey, how are ya that's popping up. All right, so I actually need to put 100 or just 50 more to the buy-ins. So yeah, thank you guys. I do appreciate the thumbs up and the follows and the subs and stuff. Trey Diaz, no, I do not coach. YouTube's been asking that a lot lately too. No coaching for me though, I just play. And honestly, I'll never coach in my life. I'll never coach. I have no want or desire to ever coach poker, personally. I'm about the playing. Bounty hunting here, guys. A $40 bounty. It's only 7 blinds. Like, this raise is just to get that in. Chop, chop. Same hand. All right, well, we put 3 bullets into this. I'm going to be all in on this flop. We just want to see them bet, and then my chips go in the center. Well, that's even better. Bow. Bow. Great turn for me to keep bluffing. Oh, big boy. Well, congrats on the third place. I did take you out on one of your bullets, so that's cool that you got back in there. I saw you get back in there, but that's cool that you got back in after that bullet because it was deep in the game at that point. So you got back in just before Reg ended and went on to get third place. Fuck me, right? For taking you out? You showed me. Sasha. That's very cool. Thank you, Sasha. Welcome to the channel. Getting bread, that's what it's all about, buddy. Oh. It's an unfortunate hand to be against, Nut Dragger. I wonder why their name is... I wonder why they're called Nut Dragger. Do you recommend any coaches? Yes. A poker training program that I used is BBZ, and the head coach, Jordan Drummond, is an absolute god. He probably wouldn't be taking... I believe he's not taking anyone specifically at the moment, but he's got other coaches in his program that would definitely be suitable. Bam, 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 bam. I have 4 blinds up here. And it keeps coming. Dog butter. PokerStars is the gold standard, boss. I'm in puddles. It's possible, but no plan anytime soon. Maybe next year that's something we could do, though. I'll think about it. For the moment. My last 2 blinds going in. I need more of that Parmesan sausage. I'm writing it on the grocery list. Parmesan crusted dry sausage. You guys didn't think they were actually going to give that one to me, did you? Have you seen how we're running? No, today hasn't. It has been pretty bad. Not horrible, though. It's not horrible because we weren't in for a lot of buy-ins. And we could still do some damage in this game. We're in a pretty good spot to go deep in this one, but some raunchiness went down, that's for sure. We have aces, but don't tell anyone. None of these guys 3-bet light. So there's no point in trapping. No one's going to 3-bet light. This guy's got a tight opening range. Hopefully it's more like ace queen of diamonds and not you know what I'm scared of. My aces have run into it once or twice today. God, I hate when I have this negative mindset. This is normally a very good setup here. Aces, queen high board, only 2 hearts. Like, this is normally great. Let's keep positive frame. Let's get it all in. Let's win against pocket kings, against ace queen, against ace jack, ace 10 of hearts. Let's just beat those hands, you know? Or just take it pre? Or just take it on the flop. It's break. I'll be back in a few, guys. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Make sure that you guys are following the channel if you're going to take off. I'll be back in 5 minutes, though. And I will be streaming every day for the rest of this month. We have a massive tournament series here, the Championship of Online Poker 2025. I've already won an event. We're looking to win more. We're doing this bitch right here, 414. See you in a few. Aces over easy. Bricked it. A lot of bricks yesterday, but whatever. It was just one of them days. Hello, Sean Woo. Man, the subs are actually just fucking rolling in though. Like, we've literally got like over 300 in the last 3 days, and today we started at 10,209. 10,209. So we've got exactly 80 YouTube subs this stream. So plus 378 in the last 28 days, and literally the last 3 days were 300 of that. It's all just been like the most hype 3 YouTube streams I've ever had. Like I said yesterday, those were the most 2 hype. This one has been in par with those ones. It's crazy. Very cool. Like, if my YouTube streams continue to do that, that's nuts. That's awesome. No one's going to 3-bet. If they do, so no one's going to 3-bet light. I know that much. If there's a 3-bet, they have a real hand. Thankfully, I got the real deal hand. Today, they're not having aces. That much I know. We got that out of our system yesterday. Oh, that turn card. Guys, do you see what they tried to do to me on that flop? Yeah, he's gonna 5-5-5, 5-5-5. King, king, queen, queen, queen. What a hand. Now let's win this bitch. Chip leader. Man, that flop almost dick-dogged me. A 3 or a 7 gives me a straight. It is a very fun double gutter. And I've got $170 in bounties. Guys, that flop, are you joking? Was this some type of like, ha-ha? You know? Quick little, another chip leader coop pick I get to send out. $2 million chips, and that is off of a 25,000 chip starting stack. I'm here for the party. Great. G Nitch, you literally showed up just in time for the party, if I'm honest, because that king's hand has not come through the delay yet. Well, it's always weird. I trip myself out when I say stuff like that because clearly it hasn't come through the delay yet for me in real time as I'm saying this. But when you guys hear this, it's clearly after it came through on the delay. So it's like, maybe I shouldn't speak like that because it's only real for me when I say it. It's not real for you guys. Oh yeah, it's pick me up. I can't have YouTube music on at all. They're very strict about it. And you're like, but what do you mean? You sing out loud all the time. And I know YouTube can't hear the music. They're just stuck hearing my voice. It's because, again, YouTube's really strict about the music, so I can't do it. It'll get copyright stricken and stuff. And then I guess the next logical thought process should probably be like, well, then why do you sing? Maybe you should just not sing as much if they actually can't even hear the music. And my response to that would be, I don't know if I could play poker without being able to lose myself in music. I zen myself away through all my sessions with music. It's like some meditative state I go into. And singing along. Not doing that? I couldn't imagine. That's sad. I liked my hand. Not soft. What up, bud? So he has a flush, and this guy was what? Bluffing? He bluffed off his whole game the silliest way? Well, there's 3 fucking short stacks. We're going to be final table very soon, and I am chip leader, and there was only 10 left. We could get a coop win. Are we doing it, Duckland? And then they have a picture of a duck. You want to know what's really weird? I had only looked at this closely, and I thought it was a rabbit. I thought its beak was its nose, and those were like its eye. Like, yeah, I thought that was a rabbit. And then reading Duckland made me relook at the picture and realize it was a duck. Milzar. Just winning games. That's awesome, dude. These guys are just running the clock trying to get ladders. I don't even hate it. Probably a big spot for them. There's certain times I'll run a clock and try to get a ladder or something, but not like if I'm a short stack just trying to like make a final table. Like not like that. Matt McCarville. No king. No tree. My kings did hold this time. Nobody goes broke. Totally different words. Mm-mm-mm. Nobody get choked. Yeah, man. Your voice is like a mixture of Fergie and Jesus. Yeah, I do think it's very nice to pay them compliments like that. And it's yeah, I could teach them both a thing or two with their vocals, but I think they're okay. Yeah. It's cool. Jesus could really go up a couple octaves. Primordial! Thank you very much for the YouTube sub. You gotta love the min raise off of 5 blinds. They let me see a flop, like whatever. I would have had to call the other 4, but the other 3? I just said 3. Whisper, are you dying? Six of clubs. Do you think Lecky Beast is a happy person right now, or do you think they're not happy like I was for 4 days? Well, we turn a flush draw here. Not that good of a river. Okay. Dying in my hair. The 6. You know we want the 6. No heart. Well, obviously still works for me. They had ace king, and I told you these guys were not 3-betting. He didn't even 3-bet ace king. Wait, was he even at this? No, this is a. Well, this guy's not 3-betting either. This guy wasn't even one of the people at the table when I said that. He actually just appeared at the table. But the other guys, it was the same. He comes and does the same thing as not 3-betting. It's a really, really big edge to the reg when the recreationals don't 3-bet. But the thing is, it's a big edge to us if you are 3-betting improper hands as well. You just got to kind of know how to play poker for us not to have a big edge. That takes a fuckload of studying. And mental composure. You can know what to do, but be annoyed and not want it and do something different. Still want me around, and it's all downhill from here. Going through the motions. I guess I'll wait till after this. Still want me around, and you're all downhill from here. Going through the motions. Catalyst. Still want me around. First of 8. I didn't send out the last tweet, which was first of 11, so might as well update her with a first of 8 tweet. All right, we call here for a $33 bounty and to bust the final table bubble. 3. It's coming too. You can just feel it sometimes. Fuck. Thought it was going to be club. All downhill from here. Here's the other table. We're hand for hand with this table. One is all you'll need. Fist first philosophy. Out on the sunline, don't worry, I'll be fine. The story is just beginning. Through diamond eyes. That's silly. I really like that turn. I hope they were defending with an ace. They'd be 9 and they'd have 7. Call. Go all in. Fist first philosophy. The story is just beginning. Torbrew. Got a lot of friends up there. The story is just beginning. I feel like my voice just went through puberty. Fuck, they really had that big a hand. I am unbeatable in this $30 game. We get another bounty, and that brings us to final table. It's time to get down to business. Dry cleaner tag on it. I got this dry cleaned. I haven't worn this one in a long time. Well, just wore it a couple times recently. But I'm back to the red one. After like years of the blue one. It literally just switches between these two the most of the time. In the earlier days, there was a couple others. All back from the Enterprise days. But then I stuck to a staple red and blue. Back to red. I hope they go all in. I will call. Don't worry, I'll be fine. The story is just beginning. Ace Queen is good. A guy in higher. I tried to trap him pre-flop. I wanted him to go all in so I could call that ace-queen, but we won anyways. Just not the bounty. In a normal game, I would just raise call off against his rejam for the bounty, especially in a big KO. But honestly, this is also a coup, you know? So it's a little different dynamic. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No tuxedo. What a boss. No tuxedo. From the earliest days of the channel. Just a reg to their core in this channel. Oh, wow. This is a really good spot. Might trigger something else, too. If you will. And that's a chop. No $147 Torbrew bounty for me. Oh, I'm really looking forward to the Tom Aspinall Cyril Gahn fight in like next month. If Aspinall can just starch him real quick, fuck, that would be so fun to watch. Just dutty his face up in like 67 seconds. Someone save me if you will. I don't think they have much. I'm just going to check and pray they bet. They don't have much. Unless they played the ace. They could be this weirdo that, like, maybe they have ace deuce and this is how they play it. I hope they have an ace. There's no way they have a big ace, though. It's the whole sizing thing I was talking about. It's really rare when they're going to have a good hand here. But they still could have a hand they call. Like, ace deuce would be nice for them to have. Is it a hand like ace deuce? Ace 6. Guys, I'm 2 for 2 on being really specific. But the thing is, honestly, I don't do that out loud most of the time because I don't want them to know that I know this intricately. But this is why I sit here and laugh confidently so much some days, and I just don't talk about that stuff. I just do it in my head. But it's like, I'm giving a little glimpse behind the curtain today, but it's dangerous. I can't do that every stream because each individual recreational I'm picking apart with different things, and if I tell them all what they're doing and they're watching, some people will be watching, you know? So I just have to be super careful with it, but it's like it almost couldn't have been anything but a weak ace there. A big ace is going to bet bigger. A weak ace is that nervous little small bet. Like, I just love when those gut reads go exactly how I feel they are, because in my mind, I'm like, he's being so obvious. Like, I'm just following a very obvious something here. But I can also do that when they bet big. The thing is, I just have to fold and I don't actually get to see their hand. So I just have to go with my gut that I was right, which is harder to do, especially when I'm streaming and I'm making these, like, because in my brain, I'm doing very specific exploits, but the people watching are like, well, that doesn't make fucking sense. But I don't want to break down exactly what I'm doing because it gives it away. I'm double gutted here. A jack or a 7 gives me a straight. Scarborough Slim, that's awesome. I'm first of 7 in Scoop 50. Coop 50. So a 7 would be pretty glorious. They should hate that river. They really should hate that river. Like, if they bet, that's such a strong bet. I'm just trying to decide now if I turn my hand into a bluff, blocking the jack 10 and there being an ace on the river. So now I just fold easily, and it feels like they just have a monster. Like, maybe they have 7-5. They're in the big blind. You know, they could have 10-7. They could have jack 10. They could even just have ace 9. I'm going to fold. They could have flopped 2 pair. Like, there's a lot of ways that hand could have just happened. Thank you, Ghost Train. You can play this game. I want you to be free. Don't worry about me. And just like the movies, I won't. Man, the 1650 Bounty Hunter was literally my biggest win for a long time, no Tuxedo. I won that game for $3,902. Exactly. I'll never forget. Numbers are always imprinted in my brain, anyways, but that was my biggest score for a long time early in my career. I won the 1650 Bounty Builder. I want you to be free. Oh, I'm looking forward to that steak after stream. I bought this type of cheese. Like I said, I'm on a cheese mission right now. I bought this one. I wanted to start experimenting with some flavored cheeses. So like just a good cheese that I know I like, and then they throw random flavoring. So this one is Havarti steak spice. And I had a slice to taste it, and it's good, but it's like it definitely needs to go on meat. So I'm gonna try it on the steak tonight. Couple little slices of Havarti steak spice and see if it's something that's gonna work itself into the regular, or if it'll be a little one-off that I tried. You call on me. Right here, right now. Come on me. Take it down, Scarborough Slim. Right here, right now. Right here, right now. All in with jacks. On the final table, going after the Bounty Daddy's bounty. Here in the big KO. It's a flip! Good flop. The turn is good. The river is also good. Holy fuck. Yes. GG to friend of the stream. Knowing that I love you so much. Taking someone else's heart again. The time of breaking up, civilization is on trial. Do you believe in me? Being that I love you so much. Breaking someone else's heart again. It was the top of my buy-in no tuxedo. 1650 games were the biggest games I would play when I first started streaming. Immediately, people started staking me into bigger games, though, because I was killing the 1650 games and below, just absolutely slaughtering them. Oh. Leave me all alone. The arms of time are breaking up. Civilization is on trial. Easy fold, too. Evade in time. Do you believe in nothing? Leave me all alone. The arms of time are breaking up. Civilization is on trial. So, I'm trying to decide if I just want to play for the win. Still got a call. As much as I want to reduce as much variance, GG Torbrew. It's a big bounty. And I'm going to do well enough against some hands, you know? All I tried to do there was see if there was any reason I could talk myself into being like, all right, I really want to come first. Do I not gamble in these spots just for the bounties? And the answer was no. We do still gamble. All right. Well, I am the bounty daddy now. I have $565 in bounties. This is a $30 buy-in, remember. And that puts us into profit on the day because we're at $140 in the cashes as well. First place in this game is only $440. So this is what I was saying, though. Since it's a big KO, it's totally different than a normal game. The prize pool is really small compared to what the normal prize pool would be because a lot of the money is going to the KOs. So look, I've got 565 in bounties already. First place is 440. I get that bounty if I win. So my own bounty on my head is bigger than first. That's maybe the first time I've seen that. Gifting a sub to Scarborough Slim. He won the $100 championship event right now. He won the trophy. That's very awesome, man. That is fucking sick. Congratulations. Congratulations, man. That's a really, really, really cool event to win. And I think it's fucking awesome. The trophy's going under your name. Here we go. Call for a big bounty. Clean turn. Fuck, no diamond. All right, another $105 in my fucking pocket. Which record? Which ones you talking about, No Tuxedo? $670 we have in bounties. I'm a little worried with their sizing. I couldn't do anything other than go all in, or I could have flat, like I couldn't do any folding, but their sizing didn't make sense. But that's interesting that they did that sizing with some bullshit. Let me read their note real quick here. Okay, chips spread out a little bit now. I wouldn't ask her to dance. No, I don't want to be single. Very nice to win that pot on the 4-heart run out. Lullaby, baby. I want you to be happier. Quick break, guys. I will be right back. Hey, how's it going, Fatal Wedgie? I already know. Any longer. Blinds are up. Good luck. Not the river we wanted there. Bye. any longer. I was just trying to decide if I'm going with this one here. Definitely a spot I can go with. I'm gonna not take it though. Want to put the pressure on. Hey. All right. 92C gets a stack. Bye. Hi. Wow. We walked with ace jack and then the very next blind, ace king. Big flip. Please, guys. For the win, pretty much. That's the flip we needed to fucking win. Shamdams. Have the 4. Probably had a 4. Shamdam. They had a 4. All right, this is to go heads up for the win if he goes. For the win. That'd be cool to win with 7s. Hold. Well, we need to beat king. 3 ways we go. It'd be very cool to just win it like that, but we did not. We most certainly did not. Okay. Oh, we're battling here, guys. Blinds are up. Come on, hit. Come on, let me hit. Hold, please, 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 please. Yes! 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 Come on, motherfuckers. One hand a heads up. How God intended it. Watch how we do it. Okay. Not one hand a heads up. 15 blinds is way more than them having 7. That's a different game. Most of the water went in my mouth. I'll just be the silent type. For the win. No ways, for the win. Do it, clean. Yes! 2-time Coop 2025 champion! Out here fucking doing it, guys, after those last 4 days. Yes! I remember when I was. Oh. I remember when I was. The relief, motherfuckers, the relief. Plus, we won money. I honestly wasn't even thinking about the money. That's thousands of dollars, by the way. Not even thinking about it. I just wanted to win. I'm from outer space. If you're new to the channel, make sure you're hitting that follow button on Twitch, that sub button on YouTube. I just turned $30 into 2,451, and I intend on doing even more tomorrow. And you watched me become a 2-time 2025 motherfucking Coop champion. 2786. Oh, I'm the man. Oh. I'm happy. I'm just reveling in it, guys. I'm just watching it. It's going to be done in about 15, 20 seconds. Just played out beautiful scenes. Be right back. I'm very happy. I'm very happy. The fuck was the last 4 days? Like, actually, though. Why did we lose $7,000 in 4 days? These series are fucked up. Firing 7 bullets into $250 games and then winning 2,500 off of a 30. How many bullets? I think I blasted in this one. Let's see how many bullets I put in. Totally don't know. I just remember playing pretty aggressive near the bubble. I can't remember if I busted a lot or a little. I'm going to say 3 or 4 bullets. Could be more, could be less. 3. Nice. Reasonable. Very reasonable. So $90. And I'm a Coop champion. Some might call me Mr. Two-Time. It's just so much better than coming in second. Like, it feels like I won 10 grand, honestly. It feels like I tripled the win just from a second Coop win. Like, that's the main thing I want to do in these is win Coops. First in Coops. That's all I want, guys. I'm going to take a break, but I'm going to play some spin and goes for sure. After winning a Coop, we don't just get off. Oh, it's going to make the workout so fun after stream. After I won the $50, I went and I worked out for almost 2 hours, and the whole time I was just remembering the win, like, and I'm going to do that again tonight for sure. This is because of the weightlifting. Daniel, you know what? Honestly, though, best idea I ever had. I can't believe I've not been doing that in the past. Because I get a lot of pent-up anger, like in losing a bunch of spots. I'm a competitive motherfucker. I want these firsts. Clearly know I'm capable of. I've won. My mod would know. How many Coops have I won? It's in the teens. So I know I'm capable. And when those last 4 days happen, oh my god, you get a little heated. And me just pumping today when I got fucked in a few games and just grabbing those weights and pumping for like 8 minutes took everything out of me. Like all of that pent up was just like, oh, because I pumped hard too. Like it wasn't like I just lifted for a few seconds. Like I went the whole time for 8 minutes. At least one arm was going, and by the end I was pretty fucking gassed. My arms, I still feel them. Like they're pretty sore. Not sore, but tired already just from that. And it's like I'm gonna still go and do a solid one tonight, but it's like it for sure helped with draining the mental. So I got the weights just there now. And honestly, I think I'm just off of today, I think I'm just going to buy a new set strictly for right here, where one of those adjustable ones where like you can just pull out 20 pounds or like click a different button once you put it in its base, and it pulls out like a little dumbbell that's like, oh, now it's 30 pounds, now it's 10 pounds, now it's 40 pounds, the adjustable one. There's some really cool ones online. I'll literally probably just buy one. You know what? We're going to buy one right now. With this money. It's not going to cost this much. But my Coop 2020, my second Coop win is going to buy me these weights. And every time I fucking pump the weights, we're going to talk about the win. Oh, I love tying things to memories, actually. I love tying things to memories. It's very fun. When I won the $35,000 in the PSPC in Bahamas, later that day, me and Drew went to the beach, or the next day, well, same trip. Me and Drew went to the beach and hung out, and I grabbed a piece of coral off the beach, and I told him, I was like, this coral represents the $35,000 cash I just got here in Bahamas, and I'm going to put this on my desk, and every time I see this piece of coral, I know it's directly tied to me being on the beach right here with you, finding it, and having it remind me of my poker win. So these weights are forever going to be tied to this Coop win. Let's see, I'm jumping on Amazon right now, and we're going to buy a pair. Adjustable dumbbells. This is the back. Oh, 1 second. I don't even fucking care if my address is showing. You know what? Like, I'm sure it's not, but it's like, even if it is, like, people get so anal. I'm like, honest to fucking God, I'm not that worried about anything in life. No one hates me enough to come find me, you know? But yeah, I'm not actively just trying to tell everyone my address, but you know. So this, I think I'll just literally get the Amazon recommended. This is the exact thing I was talking about. Should I buy 2 of them? No, I guess I only need 1. It doesn't really ever need to be doing 2 arms when I'm doing this. And I have these other ones. I could buy, if I want a second one, I can buy a second one. All right, so I'm just going to buy it. Well, do I even want, see, I never look through things either. I just buy the first one I see all the time. Well, it comes with these little things, No, I want the one Ooh, or does it come with 2? Set of 2. I'm an idiot. Of course it comes with 2. I don't buy goddamn weights. I think I might start. I've actually been loving the gym lately, but yeah. All right, it comes with a set of 2. That's all I need. We'll get this one. Add to cart. Add protection. Nope. Go to checkout. It's making me sign in, which I guess I don't order stuff from this computer too often. I do it from my phone every fucking day on Amazon. Place your order. And there's my address. So my address would have just popped up. My apartment number and everything. All right, so order placed. They will arrive. It's funny because they're literally shipping weights. The concierge downstairs that takes the packages is gonna, oh, what the fuck is this? It's literal weights. Sick. So we just bought those, and those are directly tied to. Oh, I want it, guys. I'm so happy I want it. And the funny thing is, I'm still not even thinking about the money yet. I'll be happy tomorrow about the $2,000. Today, I'm only going to think about the Coop win. That's so for real. Like, tomorrow I'll be like, oh, you know what? We pulled ourselves out of the little downswing. We won a couple grand. Like, that's great. We're doing a dual stream tomorrow as well with Kyle Anderson. He's with Poker News. That'll be cool. Kyle's a fun dude. He's good vibes. He's good at poker. Last time we did a dual stream was during Coop in the, like, Scoop. I'm wearing a Scoop shirt. Me and him did a dual stream during Scoop in the spring, and he final tabled a game where there was like a package for first. There was like thousands of dollars and like a trip. He final tabled it on stream. So we'll have some good content for you guys tomorrow. I'm still going to play a bit more tonight. I'm, again, just reveling in my win. We'll play a couple spinning goes. Tonight was pretty close to a perfect stream for what I like in a stream. Bunch of fucking viewers on YouTube. Bunch of fucking viewers on Twitch. A big, juicy, profitable session. And we won a Coop title. And I was having a lot of fun the whole session. Like, all of those things. Like, I was having a really fun day today. All of those things. Even though I was losing, like, for a chunk of this session, like, we did just pull it out at the end, obviously. I was having a lot of fun. We weren't in for a lot of buy-ins today either. Like, I can never get too upset. Even if I break every fucking game today, I can never get too upset at losing less than 1,000 on a poker grind. It's just like, those are very standard at this point. It's like, yeah, $1,000 is a very standard day, and if I just brick a standard day, you honestly can't have too much emotion about it. It just is what it is. You can have a little extra emotion if you're taking some big shots or firing 5 bullets into games and then bricking those ones, but standard 1K session, I was doing pretty good all day today, except for the 8-minute pump. Oh, Grinder Girl. You missed the win. My good old Wii got it for you there. Daniel, I'm really glad you enjoyed it, dude. Oh, you guys don't understand the relief, though. Again, it's way more about just winning coops. Like, being an ambassador for PokerStars. This is my literal Super Bowl. This is it, you know? Like, these are the games that mean the most to me as a player. And, yeah. I just really fuck these Coop events up very consistently every series. And it's really cool that it also, like, proves to myself that I'm fucking sick at poker. Like, you know? It just, when I started annihilating things in the Ontario field and winning a bunch of Coops and stuff, man, it's quite a nice feeling. It really is. So, first place was $440, and I got $2,000 in bounties. That's the big KO aspect of things. So earlier, we were talking about PKOs and the buy-in being about double what the first place is, which would obviously mean in this game it should be about $880, $900 would be my total amount. But at the top here, you see how it says progressive big KO. So the big KO means a higher percentage of the bounties of the buy-in structure goes to bounties. And honestly, I didn't look. I just assumed 75%, but I honestly never looked to actually see. But yeah, the big KO, you have to be more gambly for the bounties, definitely. That's all part of how these games work. And because of that is, you see the payoff when you do have one of these go perfectly. All the money's in the bounties. Like, it doesn't matter if you make it to the final table and come first. Literally, it just doesn't fucking matter. And come like second. First, if you come first, you always get the biggest bounty because you're heads up. The biggest bounty will always be heads up. Well, not. I guess technically that isn't true. You could have a bigger bounty out of heads up. Who cares? All right, quick break, and then we'll run some spin and goes. Bro, all you need is push-ups, not a waste of money. No, push-ups won't do everything. Push-ups will not give you all the muscle groups that you want to work out. It'll give you a good solid one. I actually can do a fuckload of push-ups right now. It's nice. I love just being in a decent shape. Getting over the mental humps and keeping steady mind is a win in itself. Definitely. Showing up day after day, that's the thing. Like, it'd be easy to take today off after losing $7,000 in 4 days. In some of the... I still say that's the worst 4 days I've ever had on PokerStars Ontario. There hasn't been a worse 4 days on the client. I've never lost 7 grand in 4 days on this client. Like, I definitely lost 10 grand really quickly one time, but it was like longer than 4 days, you know, maybe a couple weeks or a week and a half or something, like not 4 days. So, this is such a fucking perfect way to bounce back. It really is. It really is. Hey, Strochez, my guy. We're always out there dueling it out. Ah, I'm so happy to get this W. And happy to get the monkey off my back. It literally feels like a real clean, fresh slate going into tomorrow, eh? Now it's like I was on a pretty much 7K downswing, but I was on a 2.5, 3K upswing to start the series, like rough numbers, something like that, you know? So now with this $2,000 win, I'm only going to be down 1,500 ish, give or take a bit, you know? Probably give a bit, probably a pinch more, but yeah. That's sick. For being on a 7K downswing going into today to now just looking back at the whole series and I'm down just over, like, under $2,000. There's no way it's over $2,000. You know, it's under $2,000 somewhere. Like we're gonna make that up tomorrow. You know, fuck yeah. Let's play some spins. Tomorrow there's 3 trophy events. This one I won was not a trophy event, but friend of the stream actually did win. Emma Watson won the trophy event tonight. I got huge, one of the chip lead stacks early in that one, but we prevailed in this one. This one was sneaky and came out of nowhere. Let's check our chip graph. This is always fun to look at because this was not a game I was dominating early by any means. It came a lot more near the end, but then I definitely had a big chip lead for most of the end. But yeah, it really did come out of nowhere. Watch. Let's see the chip graph. So I am the red one, Prince Pablo. So up until right here. So this was when I fired the first 2 bullets. That's this empty space. And then this is when bullet 3 started. So a huge chunk of the game here. This is already like over 3.5 hours into the game. And it's just a 5-hour game. So yeah, 70% of the game, 75% of the game, I was under average because this blue line is average. So I was under average for 70% of this game. I felt it too. And normally that's pretty rare for me. Like I normally do get some chips and start working with them. But this happens sometimes too. You just have to roll with it. And then this is where the first time we went above average, we had a nice surge right here. And then, yeah, it really just never looked back. We took the chip lead right here and didn't relinquish it one time. Right here. So we took the chip lead there, we gave it up a little bit, and then we took the chip lead again right here. And then we never gave up the chip lead until the win. Because, yeah, this graph follows the chip leader, and that's why it overlaps with mine. It connects with mine. And then there's other games like the $100 that Emma Watson won. I was one of the big stacks early. I was a monster stack doing work. And then your aces get cracked and you're out of the game. It wasn't all in pre-flop. The guy played his 2-pair very well and took me out. And, you know, that's just how it goes. Thankfully. We kept a complete level head and grinded our smallest coup buy-in of the day with all my heart and soul still. And it turned into a massive day saver, and we came first out of 383 people. Tomorrow, we have the $100 Sunday Marathon. Now, that starts at 2 o'clock. Honestly, I'm probably going to go to bed around 11. So, and I have to set up the dual stream before. So, I'm going to set an alarm to make sure that I can late reg this $100 game. Definitely. I'm not missing one game this whole coop. So, yeah, it's a little early, this 2 o'clock one. But I'll play it. I probably won't start the stream until 6 or 7. Same as usual. Maybe a pinch earlier at 6. I'm not sure. Because I'm doing that dual stream, like I said. And I am playing obviously all the Coop events. I just said I was playing every event, the whole series, so that definitely means all these events. And so tomorrow there's this $30 mini Sunday marathon, this $100 Sunday marathon. Fuck, each and every one of these games I'm looking at just licking my chops because of this, it's just so exciting. This is a $100 PKO championship. So this is the $100 special that happens every Sunday. But this is a obviously special Coop version where there's a trophy for this one. These gold ones are all trophy events. So this $20 one is a trophy event. And here's a $500 high roller trophy event. I'm playing all of those tomorrow. This 500, I'm going to fucking win. I played a 500 like 3 days ago, the last one they had for Coop, and I came in 11th. So we were, and we made like, I don't know, 1,000, whatever. But yeah, we're going to fucking do it. This is the game that shall not be named. We're going to have to play that game. We're going to have to play this game. When is that? The day after tomorrow, Monday. It's a fucking trophy event too. God damn it. And then there's a $1,000 trophy event on Tuesday. That's going to be really cool. I want to fucking final table this 1K. The last 1K I played was earlier this series. I did not, I busted. But the 1K before, in the last Coop that I played in spring, I final tabled and came like 4th or something. So maybe 6th, I can't remember. But we should win it tomorrow on Tuesday. Let's do that. And then to wrap up Sunday, there's 2 hyper turbos. This $50 hyper and this $20 hyper. Non-trophy events because they're not in gold. The words are all obviously like orange or whatever, but I mean this gold. These are all the trophy events. You know what I'll do tonight? I definitely already feel the high of the win dissipating. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to play spins until I lose one. So we might only play 1 spin. Hopefully we play like 6 in a row and win 6 straight. I've won, I can't remember, 5 or 6 in a row before. A nice Saturday takes a lot of pressure off Sunday. Fucking right, dude. 100% it does. 100%. And you need it the most in the middle of these series. Or I do. So we're just waiting for this to start. I'll make sure to switch it back when it does. Oh, man, that does make me very happy. That does make me very happy. Here we go. Very happy. I love this. I want to see what he has. Perfect. This is going to be a great note. I think I'm going to win, but regardless of what he has, it's going to be a great note. Hopefully he has Queen Jack. Nice. That I find that note so handy. That note I just took is very useful. 90, what are we at? 92 subs. Nope. What did I say we started at? 09. 93 subs. 93 subs on YouTube today. It was pretty much 100 on average the last 3 days in a row. 100, 100, 100. For YouTube again. I never fucking see numbers like that on YouTube. Thank you, guys. Thank you. And it's cool because 2 of the days were me just getting absolutely whooped losing money, and today I won. So YouTube likes the best of both worlds. I can't wait to have that steak. I'm going to have rice and broccoli and that Havarti steak spice cheese. But I'm going to go to the gym first, and I'll have that after. That's the best way to do it, too. It's just like you earn your food almost, and then when you eat it, your body's so fucking hungry and ready for it. I'm really hungry right now, but getting in a nice solid workout and then doing it is fucking primed. Fuck, I don't remember why I pulled my phone out. I was gonna write something down. I'm just really happy right now. I just really am glad to win a second coup. I was already really happy to win one this series. Like I was saying, every series, I really feel like a complete and utter failure if I don't win one. It's so fucked. Like, I actually feel like I'm the worst ever, and how the fuck did I not win a coup? So, to win one on day 4, really good feeling. Especially because I final tabled day 1, final tabled day 2, final tabled day 3. Boom. We got a W on day 4. I don't think we made any final tables in the last 3 or 4 days. Maybe we did, maybe not. But boom. Final table today got it done. I know exactly how I need to play against some of the regs, though. Like, and I just got really good at understanding it. I'm not amazing at all the spots, you know, but enough to win some of these bad boys. Where it's like, what I didn't understand enough about the game maybe like 2 or 3 years ago, and I'm starting to understand way, way more and more, is you literally just get forced into gambling more than I was. Big, huge, 40 big blind all in on each side. You just get forced into that way more with all the good regs. And shying away from those spots are how they make a lot of money off you. So, like, you just actually take your stand. And that's why tonight, there was a lot of things I did that if I got called and ran into a hand, you guys are actually going to be like, the fuck are you doing? Like, I was just open jamming King 3 suited for 20 blinds, or like Jack 5 of diamonds for 16. Just pew, 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 pew. It's a big bounty game, though, too. You know, it actually was it's most justified to do it in a big bounty game. But it still looks so wild and reckless. I understand how it can be perceived, but me knowing that's how it should be played and being very confident in those, okay, I know if he jams 30 here, I'll call, or I'm just going to open jam 25 with 6s, and like, yeah. That stuff I've got incredibly comfortable and confident in. And it really has changed a lot about how I play. It has to. And I learned a lot of it just from it happening to me. When good players make plays against you, if it's a play that you don't make, you should never be like, oh, that guy's dumb for making that play. If you know they're a smart, competent player, you should be like, what's the thought process behind why he's making this play? Should I be doing it as well? And I started realizing that with some situations where I'm like, okay, I'm actually being a goof here. I was still making good money and profitable, but I did start to realize that you just need to embrace the variance, and you just need to absolutely clash 10 in a lot of scenarios. That's the only way you win. Even just stuff like that, like that's so standard. When these recs limp in, a lot of the time they limp fold. So 10-7 suited a little bit connected, like holy shit, you can just put them in a world of hurt because they're going to fold all the time. And when they call, it still just plays so well against their calling range. Oh, my queen high is good. I don't want to bluff it. If it was like 10 high, I would. Jack high maybe. Queen high, I'm going to just check. 10 high, I'd bluff. Jack high maybe. You see? It was perfect. Results oriented, perfect. See, just an easy limp fold. Remember when I limped ace king of diamonds and flopped ace king king? That was fun. Greg Dean, I wish it was as well for you, bud. I love that I'm hitting a little bit of a tired wall. Not, just, I know I'm going to sleep really good tonight, which is nice. I'm going to get in a really good workout, a really good meal, chill for another hour or two, watch a movie, and then just boom, like a goddamn log. Sometimes I don't fall asleep great, but I can tell I'm going to tonight. Well, and I would have known even before, if you told me I won a coup, do you think you're going to sleep good tonight? And it's not like, oh, because you won a bunch of money. It's the extra mental energy and effort I go through, like the hype and the, oh my God, I want to win this so much more than I want to win a regular game. That stuff definitely you notice as a someone who plays a lot of poker or creates content. Like I notice that can drain me way extra. So I'm going to sleep good tonight. Oh, I can feel it. I can definitely feel it. It's just going to be like, but I'm going to earn that sleep. I'm going to earn that meal. I'm going to get in a killer workout. Oh, we won. What was it? Oh, I can check. It's still running. It was a $50 win and a $25 buy-in. I fucking am very happy. Big field too, like 383 people. I just love how many bounties there are too. It's fucking sweet. Did I take a picture of this yet? I'm sure I did, right? I don't even think I took a fucking picture yet. My God, I almost closed it. That's a lie. I didn't almost close it. But I would have closed it, obviously, after the session. Save image. Shit. How long was I not showing it for? So we're 1 for 1 in spins so far. What a fun day. A total of 16,600 people rolled through YouTube. These numbers are really fun, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very muchos. And yeah, almost 100 subs. Oh. What a day. And to cap it off with a fucking coop win. Guys, we one-tabled that for so long. It's fun one-tabling a coop when you're chip bleeding, and it's a big bounty game, too. It's just like... oh, that was fun. Alright, now we go heads up. They have me 4-1, but by the end, I will have them. Great start. Showed up and I felt down to place. Good start. Now, instead of them having me 4-1, it's about 2-1. I'm all in. They do the 3x all the time. They do it all the time, though. That's just 2 hands that are going to clash heads up for 12 lines. Very standard stuff, and we lose. We're just a big stinky lose. Oh, wait. I'm the best ever. No. Oh, I'm done, guys. I'm done. I got to go to the gym. Got to eat some steak. Rice and veg. Got to get to sleep. Got to wake up tomorrow, set up the dual stream. And put out a bunch on socials about all this winning today. And then we're going to have a sick Sunday session. And we're going to walk away with the trophy tomorrow. Fuck, I'm so happy we won one today, guys. I'm very happy. This is the happiest you guys will see me. Like, is winning coops. That's it. Like, winning coops. That's all I want to fucking do is win coops. Got him. All right. Peace out, guys. See you tomorrow.